Hi, Watcher. It's still a bit messed up and I'm glitchy. Low volume, but we'll live with it. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done fucking with it. I give up. I had some more songs, but I would end up having to, it would stop my live and all that shit. I'm doing good, Watcher. I'm so glad you're here. We are going to actually start out kind of pretty well, we'll just say graphic. Everybody be ready because it's going to happen. Did I click on Harley Dad? I must have. Okay, well. And I can't remember who won Booby Prize. Was it Anne? I think Anne might have. Okay. So anyways, let me go through my haze first. Happy Tuesday to y'all. And let's just first start out the show with saying thank the good Lord that our Bobby is still with us. Let's just start there. And his buddy that was also writing. We'll get to that in a bit because Bobby's going to come on and I could fuck everything up because I don't know a lot. So we're going to start with Anne, who I think wins the boobies. The boobie. She wins one. In case anybody knew the chair. You only win one. It's a virtual booby. So don't get too excited. Well, right now, there's hopes for, maybe like a t-shirt later on down the road with all these booby prizes, but it's going to be hard to press to keep track of everybody that won a booby. But yeah, I mean, if you won more than one booby, you're probably only getting one t-shirt from it. So let's be honest. So anyways, Anne, looks like you won first. And then we have Mishka. And I don't know where my looking glass is. So, damn. And Kai. Yes, as Bobby answered your question, he was in a motorcycle accident. And a pretty severe one at that. Harley Dad, I see you. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for being here. Fly Crew, thanks for coming, or at least smiling a lot and being here. Justine, I know last week you ended up missing us, I think. So I'm glad that you must be here because you didn't say you weren't. So, yay. And Bobby, one of our beloved, he will be on in a bit. Like as soon as I get done saying hey to everybody here, I will drop him the link first. And I just want to talk to him for a few minutes. And then Yank and Arby, I'm hoping to get to see them in here. If I can't, no pressure. I totally understand. But yeah, it won't be nearly as good of a live if, everybody don't show up. But number one is that Bobby's here and alive. So we're so glad you're here, Bob. Thank God. Illiterate. Let's see. How are ya? And Donna. Hey. And Kate. How are ya? How come? I feel like you've been here like from the dawn of time. Haven't you? And RB. How are you, sir? And sugar bitches. Your comments disappearing. Why? Damon, how are ya? And who else? Who else we got? I'm scrolling. I'm just a slow scroller. And of course I said hey to Watcher. So glad you could be here. And Yank. My Mr. Yank. We're hoping we get to see his shiny, handsome head tonight. I mean, if he's willing to reveal it. Okay. Who else? Tony, how are ya? I feel like we haven't talked in forever. Weird. Like I was only gone 2 days, but I feel like I was off Discord and like I just was like disconnected. Which Marvin, I think he realizes that we can't do that, especially after Bobby's accident. I think that made even Marvin realize that maybe we need to be connected a little bit more in the sense of, not, I mean, so that I can know what's going on, like wireless and shit can be at hand, so that I don't, yeah. So, anyways, who? Flight crew. Did I already say hi to you? I think I did. But if I didn't, you can tell by my voice, I'm glad you're here. Oh, wait a minute. A bunch of you just jumped in. Sherry. Hey, girl, my traveling girl. Here's our traveling agent right there. And Joe, how are ya? Welcome. Thank you for coming, or at least smiling a bunch. And I'm looking at both screens here. Okay. So I think we've set our haze to everybody. I mean, I've been going for 15 minutes. And we've got 20. We keep bobbing back and forth. Not this way, but this way. But so we set our haze, and I can put the link on. I guess I can sit here and wait all night, but if I don't put the link on, it ain't happening. Thank you, illiterate. Where in the world is Sherry from Canada? Where in the world is Sherry from Canada? She's here. But she ain't in Canada. Hi, Shaz! Best band lead in AC. I'm trying to see. I'm telling you guys, I think I gotta go get my eyes done again. So, I'm here. Invite, copy, paste, post, pin. Oh, go away. Pin. All right. Bobby's going to be coming up first. And then we can have, of course, Yank can come up because he's his internet daddy. I can't keep him from his child. So, and then we'll have Arby come up and we'll do we'll talk about all the information that I know's in Arby's head. But first, I gotta turn this other fucking screen off. Yank can come one with me. He can he? That sounds a little kinky, but okay. Just a minute, I feel like I'm washed out here. All right, it's there. Are you coming on or not? What the fuck? Nobody's showed. You know, Joe's going to be really bummed if she misses. You banged up Bobby. Just a minute. The thing's so slow. Okay.
What's up, gutter peeps?
Oh my
Can you hear me?
goodness. It still looks swollen. Yes.
Oh, this ain't shit. This
Just a minute.
I look good, except my zombie eye.
Okay.
Brains.
No, that picture you sent me. Marvin laughed so hard I thought he was going to spit coffee everywhere.
Which one? The one with Mike Tyson?
Well, that one he died laughing, but the one this morning when you said you went into the CVS pharmacy.
Oh God. Yeah, everybody acted like they've never seen a zombie in a fucking dress before.
Yeah, fucking his eyeball looks like it's coming out of his head. Okay.
I did. The day of, it was bad. I got to get the original pictures from the scene. It was a lot of the people said I was dead on scene. It was wild. A lot of the guys, they turn around, they're like, he didn't make it, he's gone. And so a lot of the guys walked away from me thinking I was dead, and then they saw a ghost when I popped back up. It was pretty wild. It's been a wild few days, people. How the hell you been? How's everything, Gutter? How's the RV?
I'm so glad you are here. That's all I can tell you, Bob. We love you, and we're so glad that when I got the phone call, I was definitely asked. I was just I couldn't believe that she was even saying it. So it was a little hard to get through, but I can't even imagine what your mom went through or how you dealt with all that or dealing with it. I mean, that's a scary shit.
I'm still dealing with it. It's going to be a long road to recovery. And without going any further, we're not going to say who made what calls or anything, but that person was the one that said some real fucked up shit, and I'm never talking to them again as long as I live. So.
Well, and you have to do what you have to do. I mean,
yeah.
No, I'm just really glad you're alive and
well,
that, you know.
What happened, Jazz, what happened was I was on a ride. I was riding my bike with a bunch of boys, bunch of buddies, and we were just cruising. And next thing I know, I woke up and getting put in the back of an ambulance. And I was like, what the hell's going on? They're like, you're getting transported to a hospital. You were in a motorcycle accident. And there's a lot of details that are still in the air. I have yet to get the full story. There was probably about 60, I would say 40 to 80 of us, maybe 60, 70 bikes. So there was like 150 different stories of what happened. But they put me in the ambulance, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? They said, you were in a motorcycle accident. Your face is caved in. Don't move. I couldn't move my lips. It was pretty fucking bad. I should have been dead. I should have died. I don't know how I lived. Nobody knows how I lived. I was wearing a helmet, and but it was an open face helmet. So as you could see, this ain't so bad. They cleaned me up a lot. The first day was bad, but I slid about 70 feet on my face down the highway. They had to close both sides of the highway. They put up crime scene. Like they treated it like it was a fatal accident. And someone said I got hit. Someone said I got ran over, and all of this. Still yet to get all the full details. My whole face here is all shattered and caved in. I got my jaw is all fractured all around it. My gums my lips were all basically. They said that I jumped up and just started ripping gravel out of my face. Um, it's hard. It was I couldn't talk for the first couple of days. Like I couldn't really talk. My lips were so big. But now the swelling is down. I got a zombie eye. I got some. There's been a lot of funny stories with this because you know me. I'm gonna make a joke
Of
about
course
fucking
there is.
everything, even when I'm on the deathbed. But I bled out so much. They said that my eye was hanging out of my head, and I was choking on my own blood. I mean, there's a puddle of blood on the highway. It was I splattered on the highway. Is what happened. We were moving at a decent pace. We were moving at highway speed, and I just went down, and then I got hit, and then I slid on my face. Um, and my
What do
hands
you
all
mean you
fucked
got
up.
hit?
I guess one of the other guys on the bike hit my bike and shit. Because once you go down and you're in a pack like that, the guy behind you can't do too much. I'm not sure. I'll get the rest of the details from the other guy that was involved, and he went down too. So there was two of us that went down. He's still in ICU. He's got a broken pelvis, and
Oh
we're praying
God.
for him. So it was a pretty gnarly accident. I should have been dead. I don't know how I lived. I don't know why I lived, but now you fuckers are stuck with me. And they shut down the highway and shit. And that's what it was. You just go out for a ride, and I couldn't tell you what happened because I have no recollection of the accident itself. 1 minute I'm riding, next minute I'm in the back of the fucking ambulance, and
God.
lost a lot of blood. Spent a few days in the ICU, and in about a week, when the rest of the swelling goes down, I got to go see if the surgeons want to reconstruct my face. Because right now my face looks all right. You can't tell because it's swollen, but this is all caved in. Like it's all just in pieces. So it was hard to eat. I'm just starting to eat again, but I can only really eat like mac and cheese and mashed potatoes, and just like that in the blink of an eye. Yeah, they thought I was dead. Like I said, some of the guys on scene told the other guys he's gone, and they all just like
Oh,
said a prayer, broke down. They're like, he's gone, he's dead, he's gone, and it was pretty fucking gnarly. Get down. I got food up here. I love you, Buster. Get down. And then the hospital was like being in prison. Um, and then that's what happened. I was in a severe motorcycle accident that should have taken my life. So that's basically what happened. And then there's a whole lighter side to this because I will have you guys laughing. I mean, I laughed. I laughed the whole time I cracked fucking jokes. You know, if I'm living, I'm laughing.
oh, the
Um,
shit that he said. Oh my God, he
I was
fucking
saying some shit.
told me some of
Yeah.
this shit that he. It was fucking. I died laughing.
And there was actually some surprising things. I didn't lose any teeth, which I don't know how, but I got all my teeth except half my mouth is numb. It feels like I got a Novocaine shot, I guess because my face is broken and the nerves and all that are fucking pinched and shit. So like I can't feel this. So my toothache went away. That was nice. I was having a toothache for a few days leading up to the accident. Um, so that pain's gone. It's just the
Probably
rest, and I
knocked
got
your
road
tooth
rash
out.
all up my leg is all road rash. They had to cut all my clothes off me on the hospital on the highway. So like my shirt, they cut off. They had to cut my cut off. They cut my jacket off. Like they cut my cut. They cut it all right off for me. Um, they basically just cut all my clothes off on the highway. Uh, and I'm still trying to collect all my shit. I lost my debit card, my car keys, all of that. I got back in bits and pieces and shit. Uh, yeah, it was pretty fucking gnarly, pretty gnarly. And so that's what happened. And I'm lucky to be here. A lot of people couldn't believe I'm alive. They thought I was dead. They were told I was dead. Like, you know, and I probably should have been. So,
Yo, brother!
what's up, babe?
Fuck
How you doing?
Hey, you know
I'm a
what?
zombie. Brains. I do have brain bleed.
Who is that?
It's not like I was bleeding on the brain. That was Steve S. You kicked him out. Why'd you boot Steve S? He was my brother. Steve S.
Okay. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Hey, amen to you, brother. You know what saved you? Your fucking maker.
Yeah, boy. Someone was looking out for me.
Hey.
Someone. I should have been dead. You go down at highway speed and you land on your face, get hit, and then slide for 70 fucking feet on your face. I mean, They said I was gagging on my own blood. I was choking on blood because I was bleeding from everything. My ears, my nose, my eyes. My eye was like sticking out of my face and all this bullshit. But I heard I heard a lot of different things. Some people said that my head came off. My head's still attached. My neck's swollen. It's bruised from the helmet and shit. And I couldn't tell you what happened. I couldn't tell you what happened. I'll have to figure out the details on that from like the police report and witness statements and shit. But 1 minute we were just riding straight line. Next thing I know, I'm in the back of a fucking ambulance. And that's where the jokes began.
You're riding a bike, eh?
Yeah, I was riding my Harley Sportster. Yep.
Yeah, you know these cocksuckers in fucking cars, they don't fucking care about you.
Well, I mean, there was like 80 bikes, so we were tough to miss. And we had what they call guards. So we were in the left lane, they were in the middle lane keeping the cars out of the pack. But I also heard, I don't know if it's true, I heard from one of the guys that a silver car decided to say fuck the guards and just shot across the lanes and just jumped into the pack. I don't know if they hit anybody or that's why everybody had slammed their brakes. I don't know, but the physics of a motorcycle, when you're traveling 50, 60 miles an hour, you're not stopping. You're not stopping. You're not. And even if you do lock up your tires, it's not like a car where you skid out. You just go down. That's it. You're on the floor.
That's right.
50,
You
60 miles
you
an
put
hour.
them brakes on, you're going this way.
Yep. And I went down right on my face. My bike is actually in pretty good
When you put
condition
your
considering.
brakes on, did you go that way?
Couldn't tell you. I don't know. I have no recollection. I got knocked unconscious. I was out cold. That's why they thought I died because I stopped moving and I stopped moving. I stopped choking on my own blood and shit. And they were like, he's gone. He's dead. He stopped. Because at
What's
first
the
I was all
last
like,
thing you remember?
oh, and I was like, riding. Just right behind the bikes. I was just riding. And then I remember grabbing the clutch and starting to apply the brakes a little bit. Nothing crazy. Just slowing down a little bit. And then that's it. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't remember a fucking thing. And then all of a sudden, I felt myself on a stretcher getting put in an ambulance, and I'm like, "Where the fuck am I?" They're like, you were putting you in an ambulance," and I was like, "What happened?" Like, you were in a motorcycle accident. You were in and they kept telling me, "Sit down, relax. Your face is fucked. You're fucked. Stop moving." And
Do you want me to tell you what happened there? You were unconscious, and then you woke up.
yeah. I don't know when I lost consciousness, how I lost consciousness, none of it.
Well, it makes me think that the last thing you remember is riding and being, I mean, almost in that moment, that it makes me think somebody came out of nowhere and took your ass out for sure.
I don't know. And I can't speak to that. I don't know.
Well, you can't see behind them or whatever. I don't know who's coming behind.
Well, my buddy, I had a few guys behind me. I had my buddy behind me.
I don't know the whole story. Bobby, you know the whole story. What? But if you got some witnesses there, man, you know, you got to get some.
I won't know until I read the reports and I hear all the statements and I talk to my buddy because my one buddy who also went down was the one who was right behind me. So he saw what happened to me. You know what I mean? He, unfortunately, he had gone down and I think someone had ran him over. So that's why he's still in the hospital. Something with his pelvis. I'm not sure. I can't, like, if there's any lawyers watching or anything, these are not statements. This is not fact. These are some of the things I heard. And when you have like 85 people involved in an incident, it's like a game of telephone. You just hear, you don't know. Like some people said I got decapitated, which didn't happen. So, I mean, there's a lot of stories flying around.
Lawyers. They're fucking lying lawyers. But anyway, but you know what? You got a good lawyer. You got to get a good lawyer, right? And whatnot.
We'll see. I don't think I'll need one. I really don't think I'll need one. There's nothing. I'm not. No one's suing me. I'm at no fault. It's no fault.
I don't blame you for not getting a lawyer because we know what the lawyers do.
Is it going to cost me money? Yeah, and I got no statement. I have no statement.
Okay, no. Now you got me. So you try to do it yourself, and you know what? You're going to get fucked because you got no money to do it.
No, nobody's coming after me.
Oh, they're
I'm
not
the
gonna
victim
come
here.
after you. Why would they come after you for? You didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'm the victim here. So, and I
Yeah.
don't have a statement.
Well, I don't know. I don't know the whole story, but whoever fucking hit you, was it a car or this or that? You gotta have
I
a
don't know.
witness behind you, right? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
If
I don't know what
if it
happened.
was the cops, if it was the cops, say, you know what? If it was the cops, tells you right there, they're not on your side. Okay, brother. All right,
Oh,
now.
fair enough. You want to hear
No,
something funny about law
it
enforcement? I'll
could
tell you
have been
something
an
funny about it.
It could have been an innocent civilian that didn't know what was going on. I don't know.
Well, I will tell you something funny that involves the cops. And this is probably what saved my life. The only reason I got scooped up and put into an ambulance that fast is because we were being followed by the FBI. So FBI, federal
Oh,
agents, I
you're
want
in
to
the
thank you for
States.
saving my life.
Oh, fuck, man.
I want to thank you for saving my life. You guys did a fucking awesome job, and I'm still here, and I'm grateful for you. The FBI, thank you for saving my life.
And a lot of
And,
people hate the FBI too. They call them the ABCs, like FBI. You know
The
what
FBI saved my
ABCs
life, guys. And that's the rank and file FBI. This is the field guys, not the top
No,
guys that are corrupt.
you got a good one. If you got a bad one, you'd be fucking dead. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, because once I went down, within minutes, I was in the back of an ambulance, and that was only because the fucking feds were surveilling and following. They were tailing us. We met them in the morning. They met up where we were all getting together. The feds were there. They were all taking pictures.
Because it was a peaceful protest.
That wasn't really a protest. We were just going for a run. We weren't doing anything.
What the fuck? They want to...
David called me a fed. No, I'm far from a fed, bro. I'm far from
Why
it.
would they follow a lot of bikers?
Just think about what you just said. I mean, you got 100 bikers. Why wouldn't the feds be following them?
Yeah,
I'm not going to say too much. I'm not going to...
Because I think you're in the fucking Hell's Angels or the fucking 1%ers or this or that and everything. I know what you're saying.
Well, I was riding with 1%ers. They're good guys. They got a bad rap. I was riding with 1%ers, and that's why the feds were there. And they as soon as we went down, they put in a call, closed the highway, and got us in ambulances, and they saved my life. So thank you, feds. Never thought I would say that.
Bro.
What?
I said it's time to turn in your jacket.
No, never. Never.
Oh,
I'm a biker. That's what I do. I ride bikes.
Oh, if you're a 1%er, that's what you just said or whatever.
I'm not a 1%er. No. There might have been a couple in the crew. I mean, we had over 100 people there. I don't know who all was.
Yeah,
all I do know is that
exactly. You don't know who's who. You know who's who.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Because they don't even fucking know.
But all I do know is if the FBI wasn't following us, I would have been dead on the highway. So thank you, FBI. You get my praise.
No. Listen to me, sir. Listen to me. What they do, right, is preserve life. They see somebody go down, they have to call it. If they don't fucking call it in,
they breach their oath.
If you die, you go after them. That's your family, okay? Understand?
But yeah. So that was the accident portion of it. I don't know what happened. I wish I had more of a story for you. I don't. I'm waiting to hear more details. Hopefully my boy gets out of the hospital. He's going to be up there for a few weeks because he's got a cracked pelvis and shit. So that's a big deal. That's when you fracture your pelvis, that's your whole body, basically. Yeah. So
when your hair moves,
for you
feel it.
Saying a prayer for you, brother. You'll be all right. You're a trooper. I know you are. If I made it and I was cracking jokes within minutes, you'll be all right. You're a tough guy. You know what I mean? This guy is fucking as tough as they come, tough as nails. So he'll be all
Yeah,
right.
Bobby,
Uh,
what did you say when you were admitted to the hospital?
it
What
might have
did you
even been
tell him?
before the hospital. I think this was in the ambulance still. They started
Oh,
asking me all these fucking questions. I don't know where. A lot of this is foggy. I did have a brain injury and shit. They saw bleeding on my brain, so they had to monitor it and stuff. Which is why I can only have a couple of beers tonight. I gotta be careful. I gotta take it easy. But
Yeah, me too,
the guys
dude. I've
asking
been
me.
drinking all fucking day.
No,
You know what I mean?
this
I've
was
been drinking all fucking
yeah. I
day.
couldn't tell.
no, you ain't
God
been
I
bless your
drinking
couldn't
all
tell.
soul,
day, Steve.
brother.
Really?
God bless your soul.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Nobody noticed. So,
Neither
so
did I.
what? So I went from basically unconscious on the highway, choking on my own blood, and the second I realized I was in the ambulance, I jumped up and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" And they're like, "Sir, lay down." I'm like, "No, what the fuck is going on?"
No,
And
that's a
they're like,
natural
"Yeah."
reaction because that happened to
they're
me.
like, they're like, "Do you have anyone you could call?" And I was like, "Yes, call my mother." And I gave them her cell phone number. And they're like, "How do you remember that right now?" I was like, "Just call my mother. Here's her cell phone number." They're like, "Do you know what day it is?" I said,
No,
"Yes,
no, listen
November
to me
4th."
right
They
there.
said,
If you get up and
they
you can
said,
remember something, yeah, that's not right because when the fucking cocksucker hit me, right, I couldn't remember a fucking dick shit.
Well, it doesn't
well,
mean everybody's gonna be that way.
that's what was miraculous because when I sat up in the ambulance, I I knew my mother's name, phone number. I knew what day it was, what time it was, what I was doing, the year. And they were like, you're completely coherent." I said, "Yes." I said, "Yeah, I'm completely here right now." And I had all of recollection. I was completely coherent, except I couldn't talk because my lips had just grinded down on pavement for about 70 feet. Um, then they started asking me questions, my name, my last name, my date of birth, this and that. And then when they got to gender, I look at the guy and I go, "A trans woman of color." And he was just like,
And you know what?
"Uh,
You look pretty. You look prettier with that little scar on your face, brother. Amen.
"Oh man, my lips were so swollen I made the Kardashians jealous." But I look over at his partner and I'm like, he doesn't fucking believe me. I was like, "I am a trans woman of color. I'm a BIPOC." And the guy started laughing. And
Get the
then they
fuck
gave
right
me
in the hospital and pick me up.
my bracelet and it said male on it. And I was like, "Male?" I was like, "You guys fucking misgendered me. I'm fucking suing
No,
you."
you
And then they
should
were
have said
laughing.
you were a fucking kid. You should have said you were a child. I want to get in there first,
Yeah. Well, they rushed me
right?
right in. They brought me right into the trauma center.
Well, they
I
have
was
to
in the
be.
trauma.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
they have to because they- you know, everybody knows when something happens. They bring you to the hospital.
Tony.
They save your fucking life, and if they don't save your life, that's on them, and
Yeah.
that's doctors or whatever, right?
Well,
The
they
doctors
brought me
have
in,
enough.
and then
No, I'm going to tell you something. Doctors have an oath. Save lives.
yeah, do no harm
Okay.
and preserve life. Yes,
All right.
we know that. That's why we
But,
hated doctors
but
during COVID
listen,
because they went
to me,
against that,
brother.
did the opposite.
Listen to me,
I'm
brother.
listening. You got a lot to say. I'm listening.
You're fucking right.
I'm
You better
listening to you.
listen.
I know.
All right.
I'm listening. All right there.
I'm
Easy, Steve. I
a
like you. Calm
Canadian.
down.
I live in communism Canada.
Okay, just to clarify, Steve S is not Marv. So fucking Tony.
Steve
What?
S
shut the
is
fuck up.
Marv. Steve S
I'm
is
what?
Marv. You're Marv, right? You're Marv, right? You're married to Gutter. You're
I'm
Gutter's
what?
husband. I thought you were Gutter Girl's husband.
Yeah, I
You're
gotta
not Gutter
go,
Girl's
man.
husband?
What?
Out on that one.
You guys got him. He's like, what?
No, I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm just saying anyway. So when you go in there, right? They have to fucking take you to the hospital to save your life. That's ambulance and that's doctors, right? But when you go in there to the hospital, how do you know the fuck they're going to save your fucking life?
I don't know who lives next to the fire.
Wait now. They see Bobby there. Oh, well, he's a fucking bucket. He's a piece of fucking trash. Let's get rid of him.
Hi, Melissa.
Well, they had to cut my fire department shirt off. So the EMS, when they saw my fire department shirt, knew I was kind of I'm one of them.
And hi, Kaylin.
Okay.
So you did
I'm a biker.
in the community, right? Okay, well, let's go.
Yes, I'm a biker, but I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a nice guy. I'm a good guy, but I'm not a nice guy. There's a big difference. But yeah, so
I'm a
all right,
good
so
guy, and I'm a nice guy, and I'm a bad guy. So tell me what you know about me. I'm not a good guy. I'm not a bad guy.
I know you've been drinking all day. I know you've been drinking all day. I know that much. And you're married to Gutter. He picks the gems.
I'm telling the truth. But I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
I'm
looking at you with my zombie eyes says I see the truth.
If you don't tell the truth, nothing happens.
Don't make me smile. My fucking face hurts.
Hey, Bobby.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
give you a crack in the face on the other side, and it'll go.
Oh, careful what you say. I'll make your face look like mine worse. All right. Like I said, I'm a good guy. I'm not a fucking nice guy. All right. So either way, so I start cracking.
Around with me, buddy. I know you're a fucking American. I got my fucking guns too. Don't you fucking worry about it.
Careful, the feds are listening.
Yeah, I know.
But,
So Yank was gonna come on, but he can't get his shit to work. So he said he's not gonna be able to make it up here tonight. But he was gonna come on and visit.
I love you, brother. Thanks for the conversation the other day. I fucking love you, brother. You're the man. But all right, so back to it. All right, so here I am, fucking Bobby Road Rash, and I start cracking the jokes right away.
Bobby Road Rash, I'm the fucking payment. Get this kid. Oh, sorry.
So we go and we start fucking around. I get in, they rush me in, and they're trying to stop the bleeding. They're doing all this shit around my face. I can't see what the hell they're doing, and they bring me up and they put me in what is it, like a triage or like the ICU, whatever. I was in like intensive care for a minute. They were trying to stop all the bleeding. I had bleeding on the brain, all this shit. They were asking me all these fucking questions, and I'm like, all right, well, sit down and relax or answer all these fucking questions. Like, what the fuck's going on right now? And the whole time, at that moment, I just wanted a fucking cigarette. I was like, I want a fucking cigarette. Let me have a cigarette. They wouldn't let me have a cigarette. It turned into a prison. So they get me into a room. Yeah, like, you know, splatting on the highway wasn't enough. Now you're in jail, motherfucker.
Bobby, I've been there before, Bobby.
Yeah. So they get me in a room, right? And God, there's a bunch of different intervals. I'm gonna try to remember this chronologically if I can. So I'm in there and I'm hurting. Now, like I said, I got road rash all up and down the one side of my body. I got road rash all across my face, my lips, and my face here is caved in. My jaw is all fractured and shit. So I'm sitting there, and now I'm just like, they start hit me with the IVs and shit. Okay, so I settled down. I finally settled down. And I'm joking with the nurses, like, look at my lips. I was like, can you believe bitches pay big money to have lips like this? I said, take a picture, and we were joking. Yeah, it was nuts, but I couldn't really talk.
We should gross everybody out with pictures.
I'm gonna upload all the pictures that I have into the Discord, into Gutter's Pub Chat. I'm gonna try to get the originals. Yeah, I got the ones that I posted. But so I'm in there, and now the first night I'm seeing doctors. They got surgeon after surgeon, neurosurgeons coming in, people checking all the shit, all my eyes, my teeth, the dental, physical, all this shit. And the first thing I realized is I could wiggle all 10 fingers and 10 toes. So I was like, I'm fine. They're like, you're not fine. Sit down. I was like, I'm fine.
Oh, why did you leave? If you can do that, you could have left.
Well, no, because I was bleeding in the brain. I had blood I was bleeding in my head, my brain. So
had the neurosurgeon in there.
Melissa, if you look at the original pictures on scene, it does look like my eye is hanging out of my head. In fact, right now I'm under what they call sinus precautions. I'm not allowed to sneeze or cough or bend over because if I sneeze, I can blow my sinuses and my eyes straight out of the front of my face because none of the bones is intact to hold it in. So it's kind of
I
annoying.
gotta stop you right
Well, how do
there.
you keep from sneezing?
I gotta stop you
You
right
don't.
there, man.
You just pray that you don't. And since my nose is so clogged with blood, nothing's going to tickle the nerves to make me sneeze, thank God.
I gotta stop you right there.
I was going to
Don't
say, you better
bend
plug
over
your
for
nose
nobody,
or.
because they're gonna fuck you up.
Huh?
I said,
I'm listening.
Don't bend over because that's what you said.
Yeah. Yeah, not to lean down because all the pressure can
Yeah,
push my
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Johnny.
So I managed to squeak in throughout the first couple of days. I squeaked in a Rick quote, and the Rick quote made the whole nursing staff laugh. To give you a little foreshadow, the Rick quote that I used was "Woo doggies," and and it was like, I mean, it came out. I screamed it. I think the entire hospital floor fucking heard it because the staff in the hallway was even laughing. So all right, so I first get in there and I was like, I gotta pee. I have to fucking pee. The guy hands me this little urinal jug, and they wouldn't let me get out of bed. And I'm laying in the bed, and he's like, "Here, use this." So now the curtain is like half open, and there's another patient next to me, and there's all these people, doctors, and their family all walking around, and I'm just laying down in the bed with my dick in this fucking container, and I'm like, this ain't gonna work. First of all, I got a shy bladder. Second of all, the way it was leaning, I was like, I'm just gonna piss on myself, and even if I get it into the container, it's just gonna pour back onto me. So what am I might as well just piss. You're better off handing me a diaper. So I'm looking at the guy, and I was like, listen, I can fucking stand up. He's like, yo, you got a severe head injury, you can't get up. I said, I'm getting up. I can't pee like this. So
What did the nurse do?
I pull some of the fucking wires off me, and I get out of the bed, and I'm standing up, and I piss real quick, and I give it back to him, and he's like, holy shit. I was like, yeah, I'm fine, and I lay back down. So then I kept going for all these scans and tests, and they were doing all the CAT scans and all that shit. And then that's when I found out I do, in fact, have a brain. Just happened to be bleeding, but I had one. I said, you mean I have one? And they're like, yes, in fact, you have a brain. So we learned that. That was a cool fact to learn. There's something in there. So then I'm sitting there, and the night's going on, and now they're all worried about I'm gonna have to go into emergency facial reconstructive surgery, which means you're not allowed to eat or drink. And I hadn't eaten. This happened Saturday afternoon.
Pretty good to me.
Now, yeah, the swelling has gone down immensely. Yeah, I love you too, Steve. Not so bad yourself. So the swelling's way down. My face was probably like 3 times the size when this was happening. I didn't look like myself.
Yeah, I know.
And
I know
this doesn't do any justice. If you saw me in person, it's much more.
No,
Pictures don't do the justice. When you see it in person, it's like, oh my god.
I know.
Well, here, let me feel some of them.
Did you take
that was the second day. Yeah, that's when I was letting everybody know that I'm alive and I'm okay.
Second day. They didn't do it the first day, but they did it the second day.
The second day I got my phone. I didn't have my phone for the first like 24 hours I was in there.
Yeah,
my phone and everything was on the highway.
The first day, not the second day.
No, I didn't have my phone. I didn't have anything.
But I'm talking about the people there. They should have did it the first day.
Oh, I took those pictures. That was me letting my friends know I'm alive.
Yes, but I understand that. But why didn't the fucking nurse snap a picture?
No, it's inappropriate to take pictures of your patient. Like, oh, look how bad he looks. They don't do that. That's bad practice,
man. That's reality, man.
But what should we call it? Yeah, Leah. Except I had a brain. But what should we call it? So I'm in there, right? It's the first night.
No brain.
Now, all I wanted was a fucking.
He was so excited. Brain, you guys are missing the point.
So either way, the first night with the emergency surgery being on the table, I wasn't allowed to drink water or eat food. I hadn't eaten since the Friday beforehand. Oh, I got a funny story about that dinosaur. Yeah, that's my eye. My eye still looks like that right now. It's my zombie eye. But
yeah.
But what should we call it?
Damn.
So Yeah, it still looks like that. It's still blood red. It's pretty badass. So the guy's telling me, I was like, bro, I just want a sip of water. He's like, I can't give that to you. I said, I'm dying of thirst. Just give me some fucking water. All right, Steve, my turn. So I was like, I want fucking water. And the guy wouldn't give it to me. This is what the motherfucker tells me. He goes, what I could do is I could take a swab, wet it, and then wipe the inside of your mouth. I said, excuse me? He goes, yeah, I could wet the inside of your mouth with a swab. I said, you're going to fucking tease me? No, I want to chug water right now. I don't think you understand. I'm dying of thirst. So the second he left the room, I fucking ripped my IV out. I ripped all the fucking hoses. I ripped all the fucking wires off. And I scurried with my road rash ass over. I got a cup and I went to the faucet. And I just started chugging fucking water. The guy comes in. He's like, what the hell are you doing? I said, not dying of thirst. So I'm chugging all the water. And he's like, the surgeons are going to yell at me. I said, I will personally tell the surgeons to go fuck themselves. I'm drinking water. Tough titties. You got to wait. So I got back in the bed. And then I went right to sleep. Like I promised. I said, I'll go right to bed after I got water. So I went to sleep. I woke up the next morning and we're hanging out. I'm just chilling. They finally let me eat. And they hooked me up to a IV Tylenol, IV acetaminophen. And then I was getting morphine every 3 hours as needed.
Acetaminophen is no good. You were getting I know you were getting this is what
morphine,
yes,
but not much.
And the more you take, and every time you press that fucking button,
I didn't get the button.
Oh, I had the button. I was
got
things.
Yeah, no, they would only give me 2 milligrams every fucking every 3 hours.
And you were still hurting. I know that.
I'm still hurting now, but it's whatever. It's whatever.
No, but when you took the 2 milligrams,
yeah,
you were
it just
still
took the edge.
fucking hurting.
Yeah, it just took the edge off a little bit. So
no,
what you call
it? Were still admit it. You were still hurting after 2. I had 5 fucking milligrams.
Yeah,
man.
no, you
and
still
I
hurt.
had it every 15 minutes, and I was putting it up.
Honestly, there hasn't been one moment I haven't had pain since. I've been in pain the entire time. Even right now, it hurts to talk a bit. That's why I'm trying to get through this, Steve. I don't want to have 90 fucking sidebars with a simple story about an accident. You shut the fuck up and let me get through the story. God bless you, Steve. I love you.
But, I love you too, mother.
So the next day, I'm there, I'm chilling. They let me fucking order food and stuff. So I know with morphine and shit, it could get you nauseous and shit. So I was like, listen, hold off on the morphine. They're like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, don't give it to me. I want to eat.
Can I go back?
Go ahead. Here we go. Go ahead.
They let you order food?
The next day.
No.
I got cleared to eat after. They had to do a speech. I'm explaining it to you. Do you want the answer to your fucking question or not, Steve? You got it under my skin a little bit. I'm not going to fucking lie. Remember, I'm a good guy, not a fucking nice one, Steve. Okay?
Neither am I.
Okay, so calm the fuck down and I'm going to answer your question. Okay? Please don't do this. It's a bad road, bro. Okay. So I had to see the speech and swallow doctor to make sure I could swallow without choking. Once I got cleared of that, they said, you're free to order food. And I said, okay, cool. So then I started holding off on the pain meds because the pain meds can fuck with you feeling nauseous and queasy and all that shit. So they're like, are you sure? I said, yes. No morphine, please. And so I ordered the food and I started to eat, which was a very slow process, especially having fractured jaw and shit because I can't really chew. So I ordered mac and cheese and mashed potatoes with gravy, soft, nice. I'm eating. Well, all the medicine had worn off. And that's when I realized how fucked up I was. I was squirming in fucking pain.
You had nobody with you.
No, it's just me. It was me. I mean, my mother and her friend came down. They were there for me the whole time. But I mean, it's also up to me to make the decisions. But that pain, bro, that fucking pain hit. And I was just like, hit me with the fucking morphine, please. Now, I was having a trouble with my IV. They collapsed a bunch of my veins or collapsed. They couldn't get them in. They couldn't get blood. There's a horror story with the needles coming up, and that's where me and Bluntman had a whole phlebotomy fucking conversation. But apparently the IV that they put in here when I bent my arm, it kinked the needle in my arm and it was hanging by a piece of tape. So it kept wiggling around. The needle was wiggling around inside my arm. And every time they hooked me up to the IV, it was just dripping out of my arm. I wasn't getting the meds or anything. And they didn't fix that until like almost the last day. So I'm feeling the pain and I'm like, fucking hit me, doc. They hit me with the morphine and I went to bed. And then they wake me up in the middle of the night and they're like, we're here to draw blood. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. Draw the blood. So I don't know what the hell the girl was doing, but she started sticking me with a needle and I'm like, I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I can't find it. I said, well, stop fucking sticking it, please. Find it. And it's not hard to find veins in my arm. There's veins right there. You could see them and you could see them through my skin. So she kept sticking. And I'm like, enough. And she goes, oh, I finally got it. I'm like, okay, no more of this. All right. I've been through enough. I got this IV fucking hanging and dangling. And then, so I met a couple of nurses that I absolutely love. One was Nettie. One was Florinda. Another one was Mario. There was Nico. And there was, I want to say Mufasa. I know it sounds made up, but I'm pretty sure that was his name. These guys were great.
Mufasa and Nico, and he was in a Disney movie, not in a
Mario.
hospital.
Yeah, fucking Aladdin showed up. I rubbed a lamp. So either way, so now I finally start relaxing. I'm relaxing, and I'm fading in and out of consciousness, and I fall asleep again. Then they come in. We got to draw blood. I'm like, again? I'm like, all right, whatever. So they stick me, and this time they actually got it. They got the blood out. Okay, cool. Leave me alone. No more. Please. I've been through enough lately. And at this point, the swelling in my face starting to come down. So now I could actually talk again. And so I'm talking with Mario and stuff, and we're getting to know each other a little bit. Awesome dude. And he's looking at my IV. I was like, bro, this IV is fucking leaking. And he pulls it out, and he's like, holy shit, it's kinked. He's like, this has been floating around in your arm the whole time. So he's like, okay, we'll get somebody in here to fix this. And I'm like, oh, here we go. Because IV needles fucking hurt. You know what I mean? And I'm a tough son of a bitch to a point, but I don't like needles. I don't do needles, and I fucking hate them. They skeeve me out. So this girl comes in, and she's like, I'm going to give you the new IV. And he's like, I brought in the best. I was like, oh, okay. So she's like, all right, it's going to be a slight pinch. Okay, they always say slight pinch. So she starts with this fucking thing. And instead of going near my elbow, she puts it in. See what his bandage is? She was putting it on the straight part of my arm. So she goes, okay, here we go. Starts putting it in. And I'm like, oh, that's a big pinch. That's a really big pinch. And then she shoved it in. And I just, at the top of my lungs, woo, doggies. And she immediately just started fucking laughing. She's like, woo, doggies. I'm like, yo, you just brought like Texas out in me or some shit. I was like, that was a huge fucking needle. They do everything big. I said, where'd you get that from Texas, that fucking needle? Everything's bigger in Texas. And I heard the staff out in the hallway laughing and shit. And then she goes, I got a gift for you. And then she wrapped it with gauze. And that pressure on it, you didn't feel the needle in your arm no more. And it felt amazing. And she's like, now you don't have to worry about it bending or moving or kinking or any of that. And they were able to finally hit me with some pain meds, because the whole time I wasn't getting the meds in me, so I was feeling all that. Now I got the pain meds in me, and I'm like, oh, I feel like $1,000,000. I thanked her so much. And now the running joke was, woo, doggies, like it was a big fucking needle.
Heroin addicts do the same thing.
So they leave or whatever, and I finally fall asleep. I'm finally sleeping. Because I got the pain meds, the morphine, and I'm feeling good. I got some food in my stomach, and I'm sleeping. This fucking girl knocks on my door, and I look over, and she just goes, I'm here to draw blood. Just like that. Not, hi, excuse me, or, sorry to bother you. I just got to take some blood. She goes, I'm here to draw blood. I said, again? And I just turned to her, and the way she answered, she goes, yeah. I was like, what did they do with all the other blood they've been drawing? She goes, well, I'm from the lab. I said, well, what are you, fucking breeding vampires? I was like, what the fuck? They took like 7 fucking vials. What are you doing with this blood? She goes, well, I need to take from the lab. Are you refusing? And I was like, yeah, no more, please. I said, you guys can't find the fucking things. I got collapsed veins. I got fucking kinked IVs and shit. No more. I said, I'm in enough pain. I've been through enough, please. No more fucking needles. So then Mario, me and him were good friends at this point. He comes in, he goes, Bobby, did you refuse the lab? And I was like, listen, bro, you already know I've been through enough with this fucking needle bullshit. I was finally asleep, bro. I was finally asleep. And I was like, I didn't have any of the meds you guys were giving. Now I'm trying to get to sleep. And he's like, all right. You know what? And he's like, He's like, let's let the boy get some rest. She goes, but the lab needs the fucking blood. And I turned to him and I said, Mario, please, no more doggies tonight. Please, no more doggies. And he like laughed and he looks at the girl and he goes, no more doggies for the boy. Let him rest. We'll do it in the morning. So it became a thing. Like anytime I was just like, no doggies, which means no fucking needles.
Leave me alone.
And
yeah.
so they let me go to sleep and I actually slept through the fucking night. And so I got woken up about 6 a.m. and this girl comes in. She goes, I'm here to draw blood. And I'm like, again with this. I said, how many fucking vampires you got in the basement, bro? I was like, this is fucking getting crazy. You guys are here like every hour drawing blood. I said, what are you, drawing the blood and then throwing it in the trash? Like, what are you doing with all this blood? They're like, well, with everything going on and you being still, we got to monitor the clotting. Got to make sure you're not getting blood clots and shit. I was like, okay. So I was like, okay. And Mario comes in because now at this point I trust this guy. He's like on my team. He's on my side. He's like keeping me comfortable and stuff. So Mario comes in and he's like, listen, I got her personally. You're not going to feel a thing. She's going to take care of you and she'll get it on the first shot. And I look at her, I go, you promise? She goes, yes. And she goes, I got a butterfly needle that we use for newborn babies. This is the smallest fucking needle we have. And I'm like, okay. Now, some people will be like, oh, a newborn baby, that's a bitch. No, you know what? I had been sick and tired of getting stabbed and poked and prodded. They were poking needles all over me. I had enough. No more needles. So she goes, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And I close my eyes. I grab the blanket, getting ready for like that stick. I feel the alcohol swab, and she goes, oh, we got a good flow going. I was like, good flow. And I open my eyes, and I'm like, holy shit. She already had the needle in and it was already halfway through filling the vial. I'm like, you're in? She's like, yeah, you're doing, and it's a good flow. And she got her vials and she left. And I didn't feel a fucking thing. So I'll never forget. Her name is Miss K Singh from the laboratory. I said, you are the only one allowed to draw blood for me. Nobody else is allowed to draw blood because they're
Chinese or Filipino?
She was tall, almost Spanish looking, maybe Filipino. I'm not sure her background. I didn't get into her ethnics or whatever. I just know that her skill level.
She just knew how to slide it in right.
She slid it in like a fucking. Yeah, she slid it in great.
The brothers,
but she's the only one. She's the only one allowed to do it. So so now you know we got all that. We got the blood. We got the IV, and I'm finally able to open my eye again and all that shit. And so I started seeing all these doctors and they started clearing me for discharge. But at this point, I had felt what it was like to be without the instant IV pain medication. And so at this point, at first I was like, discharge me, I'll be fine. My mom's like, no, you're feeling good because of the meds. She's like, that's the medicine. That's the medicine. But now I understood I'm not ready to go home yet. And they're like, no, you're clear. You're ready to go home. I'm like, no, please don't send me home. Because if I'm at home and I start feeling that pain, yeah, if I'm at home, there's no Mario for me to call.
Who
yeah,
the
Steve.
fuck hit you?
The Sunrise Highway, and it hits like Mike Tyson.
No. Who the fuck hit? Was it the cops?
I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't awake.
You got a witness? You said you had a witness.
Yeah. I don't have the police report yet, but there was a witness.
Yeah,
and the guy behind me saw what happened to me, so I'm hoping he remembers. I have no recollection. So now we're
you gotta get them right, you know. And
I gotta wait for him to come out of the hospital and all that stuff. I gotta get the police report and all that shit.
The cop is fucked. Okay, I guarantee you.
Well, we'll find out. So either way, they're getting ready to discharge me and shit. And finally, one of my buddies snuck me in a vape. I'm not giving up his name, but he snuck me in a vape. I'm like, this is all I wanted. Because all I wanted the whole time was a fucking cigarette. All my guys came down. Friends came down. Everybody came down. People I haven't talked to in fucking years reached out to me. And I was blown away. I went on Facebook and I saw all this pray for Bobby. And the outpouring of support and concern blew me away. All you guys, I think you guys were some of the last to even know what happened. Maybe not Gutter and Yank, but my Discord family. As soon as I was able to get my hands on the phone, I tried to let you guys know what happened.
Yeah, I was just a little hesitant in posting it because I didn't want to overstep my bounds, and so I didn't know.
I was blown away by it. But either way. Oh, talking about detox, Chief Smoke Lot. What's up, Chief? Yeah, it was basically get in a motorcycle accident and then do 3 days with no cigarettes and no beer at all. So it was like a cold turkey detox on top of everything. And then we're gonna just keep sticking you with fucking needles and collapsing your veins. So that was great. So now they're getting ready to discharge me, right? And there's a couple other stories in between I probably missed. There's a couple I'm not gonna tell. But as I'm going,
No, tell him.
we're getting into not all of them. I can't out of
What did you
liability
do with
reasons.
the nurse?
Which one? I started hitting on some of them.
On here on the fucking chat, on the chat.
I honestly, I did hit on some of the fucking nurses. They couldn't believe it. They're like, "How are you up and talking and walking and joking and shit?" And I was like, "I'm alive, babe. I don't give a shit." Like they're like, "You're one of the toughest motherfuckers we've ever met." I'm like, "Cool, thanks." I don't know, whatever. It's the morphine talking. They kept wanting to look at my feet. I was like, "Leave my feet alone," and I kept covering them. And the girl's like, "No, we need to check your toes." I said, "No, you're too pretty to look at my feet. Stop looking at my fucking feet." And so I kept, I was fighting with the girls, weren't allowed anywhere near my feet. And and I didn't get any sponge bath. Like, I don't know what's up. No sponge baths. That was ripped off. And then so anyway, they're going to discharge me. We get in the elevator and I look over at the nursing staff. I look over like this and they're like, "Whoa." And I was just like, "Ugh, brains." And they're like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, I can't wait to get out of here. I'm gonna scare the fuck out of some toddlers. Like, I can't wait to go scaring little kids because I look like a fucking zombie." And they're like, "Oh shit, that's funny. Too bad Halloween's over." I was like, "I know, people pay good money for makeup this good." They're like, "Yeah, it almost looks real and shit." So I come out of there and they're discharging me. They bring me out to by the parking lot, and while I'm sitting there, some of the staff comes over and they start asking me, "Not yet, Yank. I will get those." Honestly, the bike's not that bad. So they start asking me weird questions. They're like, "We want to know your life story." I'm like, "Excuse me?" Because I kept walking around the unit to keep circulation in my blood. They're like, because I'll tell you, the first couple of times I got out of bed after I ate, I went and I would walk around the unit. And I heard all the staff, "There's a patient walking. There's a patient walking." And like, "Sir, you can't be walking." I said, "I'm going for a walk." They're like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I've been stuck in the bed for 2 days. I'm walking." I said, I want to keep the circulation going in my legs, and I want to go for a walk. I got to get out of that bed. So either way, while I was walking, one of the times this nurse asked me, "What's your life story?" And I gave her like a quick rundown, the Cliff Notes version and stuff. So now I'm out at the discharge and we're waiting by the parking spot. This girl comes over asking me weird questions. "What's your nationality? Where do you come from? Where were you raised?" And I'm like, "Why are you asking me all this?" She goes, "Well, me and the staff want to write an entire story about you." So honestly, it was the staff was absolutely amazing. Besides the phlebotomist fucking fuck ups, the hospital was amazing. The everything, the care was absolutely amazing. It was Stony Brook Hospital out in Stony Brook, and everyone said that like because I was like, "Where am I?" They're like, "Stony Brook Hospital." I was like, "Where is that?" They're like, "Stony Brook," and I'm like, "Well, where the fuck is that?" They're like, "You don't know where Stony Brook is?" I was like, "Well, I'm in Stony Brook. Where am I?" Like, I don't fucking know where Stony Brook is. So they want to write the staff at the hospital wants to write a whole story on me. They're like, "Yo, you've been cracking jokes, making fun of yourself and your situation. Like, we've never seen somebody like this in your condition. Like, you should be just rolling around in pain, and you're cracking jokes about Kardashians and hitting on nurses." I was like, "Well, what else am I gonna fucking do?" So they want to write a story about me, and she's like, "Yeah, you're a different kind of person." At that moment, the guy goes, "Do you see your mother?" And I was like, "No, no." And then all of a sudden I hear my mom and she's yelling. She's fucking yelling at one of the cars.
Yeah.
She's like, "I'm fucking waiting for my son, you son of a bitch." So then I hear people yelling at my mother. I said, "I'm getting up right here." They're like, "Right here?" I was like, "I'm getting up right here." And I get out of the chair and I go walking out to where all the cars are. And I said, "Who the fuck you yelling at?" And she points at one of the cars and I just turn around. Picture this, my face. I'm a zombie. I'm holding a stuffed fucking dinosaur and I'm wearing a gown. So I look like a zombie in a dress with a teddy bear. And I start screaming, "You motherfuckers, any of you motherfuckers want your face to fucking look like mine? Get out of the car. Say another fucking word, you cocksucking son of a bitch." And the staff that wanted to write a story about cheering, "This is why we fucking love you. Holy shit." And I threaten them and shit. And then I get in the car. My head's pounding at one point. My mom's like, what the hell was that? I was like, I don't know. What did I walk out to that you're getting in fights with the other people? I said, you know what? At least I'm not the guy who just got bitched out by a zombie wearing a dress holding a fucking teddy bear. Let's go home. And then we went home. And then I go into CVS. I had to go into CVS to get my prescriptions. And as I'm walking, everyone's going, whoa, whoa. And I'm like, what's the matter? You never seen a zombie in a fucking dress before? You know what I mean? And it was fun fucking with people, you know? And that's the long and short of it all, my experience. I mean, I don't like needles, never did. Had a lot of fun along the way. I joked, was jovial the whole time, but it did not mean I was not in fucking pain. I'm in pain now. You look at my lip, it's all white. My teeth are rubbing up and down. My mouth is burning the fuck out of me right now. But you get a certain tolerance. I got a pretty high threshold for pain to a certain point till I'm trying to sleep. You know, when you're trying to go to bed in the morning and at night when you're trying to go to bed, that's when you feel.
Pain, I'll tell you that.
Well, God told me I wasn't allowed to die yet, so we'll see what else is in fucking store.
There you go. That's where you're still. Didn't I fucking tell you that? You got many lives. You got many lives.
Well,
no,
I left
you don't.
A couple of
you got one, and I hope you preserve it well. Hi, Rosie.
And that's what happened. That's
black cat, man.
That's they couldn't believe. When I was getting discharged, they're like, we can't believe you're being discharged. They're like, you should have been dead, and you're being discharged in 2 days. And I'll tell you this. Now, I don't know if this is going to hurt anything, but any kind of case or anything. But I will tell you this, and I was determined on it because all I said the entire time I was fucking in there, all I want is a cigarette and a fucking beer, okay? And I don't give a shit what I want. I gimped my fucking way.
A cigarette and a beer now?
And I'm having I'm having a beer now. Yeah, I can't have too much because my brain could start bleeding.
Let me see it.
I've been puffing on this in the house. I'm in the house. I don't like smoking in here. I have vanilla flavored clove cigarettes for inside, but I don't like smoking them in here either. So I got this vape thing I like.
Because you're an idiot and you're an asshole.
So yeah, I'm both. So either way, that I got out.
You're not the king of the house, though. That's why.
If I was, I wouldn't want anybody smoking in it either. It makes everything smell like shit. How do your clothes smell, Steve?
I say I'm the king of my household. I can say smoke do everything you want.
I know.
So you want your whole house to smell like an ashtray?
Your living room.
What? If you want to fuck around, you have to know you fucking go, and I'll show you the fucking way.
Yeah. I just don't want my house smelling like an ashtray. Thank you. So,
yeah.
Well, either way.
You know why? Because you got kids. You got kids.
No kids.
You got kids, or you got a bitch over you saying don't do that. That's why you're a fucking wimp.
Oh.
I'm a single guy with no kids. I just don't like my shit smelling like a fucking ashtray. So either way, I got standards, Steve. Standards. They're called standards.
Well, I don't have no standards.
I could tell. So,
you know
what? I should have been dead.
I have no standards. Let me tell you why.
Yeah.
Because God said I was free. I can do anything I want.
Oh, so you just set the bar low for yourself? No, that sounds like a wimp.
God set me free so I can do anything I want. You didn't get that one, did you?
So you're a big selfish baby. Just whatever Steve wants, Steve does. And that's it. Right. You like smelling like an ashtray. Okay.
Well, you didn't realize
to each their own. You're free. Hey, you're free. Whatever you want to do, brother. I ain't hitting on you. I ain't hating on you. It ain't my house. You know. I like my I try to like my place to smell good.
Your house too, eh? When if I go into your house, I won't smoke.
Damn right you wouldn't. Your face would look like mine.
Because that's right. When you come in my place, I tell you to come in, right? And then as I light up a smoke. Oh, by the way, I didn't like that. Man, you're going fucking down. I lied.
I mean, I got friends that they got smoking rooms and stuff. So if we're in a spot where people can, if there's people already smoking in there, whatever. Me personally, in my room, once I moved and I realized how nice it was with my clothes not smelling like smoke all the time, I just, even if I could smoke in here or wanted to, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to. Yeah. I don't.
Yep.
It's bad enough I smoke in my car. I get out smelling like smoke. It's just not pleasant. And it sticks to you real bad. But either way,
It's,
well, I should have
it's
been dead on the
imagine.
highway. And 2 days later, they discharged me. And then that night, my mom called me crazy, and so did everybody in my club. They're like, "What are you doing tonight?" I said, "I'm going down to the clubhouse for Monday Night Football." So these guys, some of them still thought I was.
Monday night.
They didn't know what I was doing.
Fucking tell me you're a Mosh fucking fan and a fucking Cowboy fan.
No, I'm a
Fuck
fan.
yourself,
I'm a fan of beer and food and good times. So I go down to my
No,
clubhouse. It's Monday night. I had just been discharged from the hospital, and I go walking in the door, and everyone turns around, and it was like they saw a ghost. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing here, you crazy son of a bitch? I said, I'm here for Monday Night Football. Give me my beer and a cigarette. And I had my beer and my cigarette. Finally got it. And then I went home, and I went to bed like a good boy. But I got my beer and my cigarette that night, the day I was discharged, 2 days after basically dying on the highway. I was out having a beer and a cigarette with my pals, and then I went home.
You don't
And
want to be in the
that's
hospital.
it.
You don't want to be anywhere. You want to be free smoking a beer, having a beer, smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, I just got to be easy because alcohol thins the blood and my eye and my brain.
Listen, shut the fuck up.
This
I
is
know
this
it's
is
not-
Steve's show now, huh?
Shut
Steve's
the
show.
fuck up.
This is Steve's show
know
now.
it's
You're not very nice. Who even are you?
fuck
Where are you even
I
from,
know
bro?
it's not
Like,
good
where are
for
you even from? What's your story, Steve? What have you done in your life? What are you? Who are you? Who are you? Where'd you come from? Like, who the fuck even knows you? Yeah.
I'm a ghost ready to go, man. I'm a ghost.
Yeah, but you got a
ready to
nasty attitude. You're like an angry, drunk old man. What's your deal? What's going on with you? You all
go.
right?
I'm not angry.
Your wife don't touch you no more? What's the matter? What's going on with you? You okay? You're a very bitter man. What's going on with you?
I'm not
You're
bitter.
angry. This is not
I
a place
love
for
you.
anger.
I love you, and I love you.
I love you too. If you love me, okay.
but
Cool. I like that better.
You never seen a lot where I was on.
You
I
do
know
realize
I-
my name is on the title of this show, right? And you're telling me to shut the fuck up is all I'm saying. You do
No,
realize that,
because
right?
you won't let me.
Because I don't
speak.
even know who you are or what you're doing here. Yeah, my name's on the title because I was coming on to tell a story and you wouldn't shut the fuck up the whole time.
Yeah,
No
but your
offense.
story is too fucking long.
Because you kept sidetracking it, you son of a bitch. Put the beer down and open your ears. Okay?
Because
Fair?
you're
Now
an
I'll
asshole,
digress, and
because your
now it's your
story's
turn.
too long. Your story is
Yeah,
too long.
because I gotta keep yelling over a dumb drunk on the fucking internet. There it is. You
You
happy?
think I'm drunk?
You good? Yeah, you're wasted, bro.
You
You're
think
beyond
I'm
drunk. You're fucking wasted right now, 100%. You wouldn't pass a sobriety test, 100%. Blowing a fucking in a fucking breathalyzer. You're probably like 0.34 right now, bro. I've had half a beer.
I'm 5.7, but I'm home.
Okay, cool. But
But
you're
I know
yelling
what I'm
over the
talking-
internet.
But I
Okay.
know what I'm talking about.
Give me a drunk rant. At least give us a good drunken rant. What pisses you off, Steve? Come on.
No.
Give us a good drunk rant. I want to
Good
hear you go
drunk
off. What pisses you off?
No.
What's going on in the world today that pisses you off? Go off on it. Go ahead. Go. It's now Steve's show. Go ahead. Steve, you got the spotlight. I'm going to turn my mic off and digress. It's all you, buddy. Go. Let's see what you got. Go ahead.
Oh, now. This guy thinks he's smart by doing that, eh? You know, he's laughing now, right now. Right? And then he's going back and going like this. Okay. You want to know a clue, buddy? There's one life. And I want to see it happen. Get your cigarette. He doesn't want to get a cigarette, but anyway, it's up to him.
If it means you're gonna
No,
tell us a
yeah,
story or
I
a
got
rant,
one-
I will
listen,
light a
man, I
cigarette
got one
just
up
for you. It's
fucking
my
him,
clove.
too.
But my
Look,
cigarette
man,
smells
I got
vanilla.
one up fucking him too. Okay.
Yeah. I'm
I
lighting
got one.
I'm lighting a cigarette just for you, Steve. I want to hear your fucking rant. Give us some content. Say something of substance. Let's go.
Give us some. All of us are losers. You. But we all have to get together. We all have to love each other. That's my content.
Well, you're off to a bad start because so far you've called me an
Good
asshole and
shit.
told me to shut the fuck up like 7 times, and then
And
you
then
want
I,
to say we
and
gotta
then
love
I
each
said
other.
I love
I'm
you.
trying to even tolerate you right now, to be
And
honest,
I
brother.
said I loved you. And I said I loved you.
Well,
Yeah,
you don't.
we call that a shit sandwich. Fuck
No
you.
shit.
I love you. You
What
asshole. Okay.
That's good you call an abusive old man. Now let me slap you around, then I'll tell you I love you.
Yeah, you don't want me to slap you around.
Don't make me laugh. Gutter, my fucking face hurts.
Sorry.
No,
You
no
know,
offense,
you don't
Steve.
want me to
Gutter would
slap
kick the
you
shit out of you.
around.
No offense,
I'll
Steve.
teach
Gutter
you
would kick
more
the shit.
fucking things, than you'll ever know in your life. Because you're blind. You can't fucking see the end.
You know what the Gutter? You know what the problem with someone like Steve
no.
is? He's never gotten his fucking ass whooped. He needs a good old ass whooping to humble him.
Fucking right,
Yeah.
I did. Cops, everybody, buddy. Don't fucking you.
You
Don't
probably earned it.
No. He's a judge. He's judging me for saying something.
Oh, for fuck me.
He's judging me.
Now you're a victim.
No, he's a fucking king.
Yeah,
I
you're
bow
funny.
down to you, king.
You know,
like
I
fuck
kinda-
I do.
You know, you do kind of adore
Careful,
me.
don't make Bobby
You're fucking
laugh too much. You're gonna hurt him.
Bobby, here's your fucking king.
Yeah, boy. All right.
No,
Tell us how
that's
you
who
really
you
feel,
are.
He's
champ.
voted
You know what?
one.
You know what, Bobby? You know what, Bobby? The only thing that saved you, was that guy up fucking there up on top. So don't fucking go fucking telling me about the fucking Bible or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you bet your ass I got saved that day. Someone was watching
You're
out.
fucking right, you did. And who saved ya?
The good Lord above and the
Oh my
FBI.
God. Drink, Steve, you should drink some water.
Drink more beer, and tell us about Biden and Trudeau. Come on.
Oh, they both suck. We know that. We know that.
Rosie! Hi!
Long time no see.
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, it's been a while.
How you doing, darling?
I'm doing good.
I'm doing all right.
So
Pardon. Sorry, my mic was still on. I burped. I'm sorry.
this is one of our OGs, Bobby, who was just in the accident, in a motorcycle accident. The one, this one. And so that's Bobby. Yeah. Yep. And he was in a motorcycle accident. So we were discussing all his wounds and how he can't seem to drop humor even when he's laying half dead on a highway.
And then
2
days after his accident,
and then this
he was
is
back in the pub. That's cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. And this is the first time Steve's been on. Steve's been here before. He's been here, but this is the first time he's been on panel.
Okay.
So, and he's drank all day.
You streamed me before. I know all these fucking YouTube channels. So don't go fuck yourself. Don't you fucking.
Oh, but he loves you. But here comes the. But I love
He
you.
loves me. I know. Thank you. Wait. Beat me. Beat me, Steve. Beat me. Hurry. Beat me over the head and then tell me how you love me.
I'll beat you over the head with my penis and then you like it.
You got one of those?
I'm just
You're a fucking trip, bro. I'll tell you that. If you're a fucking trip. I don't know that I could go out drinking with you, but you're a trip.
Me and Bobby McGee drink a lot of beer together too.
Bit salty, hey?
Nah, I've only had one beer.
Yeah, when the
I might push it to 2 though.
And then you
might
know what
drive
they
me to
say?
drink
The
some
women
more.
say it's salty.
You might drive me to drink a little more.
And I'm
Oh, look.
telling you the truth.
Yeah, I got it here. Hold on. Look, where
But
does
if
it
you
say?
do it
It's
in the
here.
shower, it's different.
Where does it say? Oh, look at this. Yeah, they misgendered me. It says fucking male. I'm still mad. I might sue them.
They misgendered you.
They misgendered me. I'm a trans woman of color. I don't know why they didn't. I don't know why they.
That's right.
The
That's a
That
lie.
motherfuckers.
is a hate
A
crime.
fucking lie. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me
That's a
take
hate
this
crime.
switch.
It
Hold
is.
on.
Take
It's a hate
Bobby
crime.
down.
Hate crime.
Bobby, they can't take Bobby down because the
No.
Lord's protecting them. I'm telling you.
Oh, hang on. Don't.
Hi,
I don't want to see
Alexis.
transgender boobies.
Oh,
At least not
Wow.
till later.
tuck it in, Bobs. Tuck it in.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Bobby, you want to see that, buddy?
No, whoa. Wait,
Like-
I know Bobby won't porn. Fucking, he won't get me. I'm afraid you might do something
Come on,
stupid. Steve.
Bobby.
Huh?
So
So how are you doing, gutter girl?
I'm doing good. I just got back from taking my RV out on a shakedown for a couple days with my husband. So that was
Nice.
a good time. Yeah. So
Very cool.
now we got to winterize it and put it away for the winter, but
Yeah.
which I'm kind of bummed about. But
No, you don't. I rocked mine through the winter. You just gotta. You know what? Yeah. You know what's unconventional that no one really thought of? You know how they seal the boats? They get the boat seal, the white shit that they like shrink wrap
Yeah.
the boats. If you do that over the roof, it'll seal all that shit in.
we're
And
actually
you get a
going to
little
get
space heater.
so
and you'll be
while
all right.
we were camping, it rained really bad, and it's on one of those fiberglass roofs, and it got fucking loud to where Marvin and I could not sleep.
I love that
So-
sound. though.
Well,
Me too.
it's
I love
fine
the
for
thunderstorms.
part.
Yeah, they're fun in the RV. I love the thunderstorms in the RV. Come on now. What?
It was fine, but the problem is we're under trees, and so it wasn't like the
big
tinkle
drop?
of raindrops. It was
concentrated
big
dripping.
drop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huge
And
drop.
so that was really hard to sleep with. So yeah. So I think we are going to get the armor roof put on it,
Hey,
which
Yank,
is like
Yank, every pub's
30
got to have the
bucks.
angry drunk guy at the end of the bar screaming. So he's our drunkard, I guess, tonight. It's been me before. I got my own rant ticker. Remember the nights I used to come on here drunk and just screaming? That was fun. Some people miss that. I don't know why you miss that, but I think Steve just fell.
I don't
Get him
remember
a life
Steve
alert.
being on before.
Get him a life
No.
alert.
I've been drunk on panel a few times.
Oh, you crack me up. When you get drunk on panel, you're fucking hilarious. I can point Rosie out when she gets drunk on panel. This is Rosie when she's drunk on panel.
I don't think I've ever seen Rosie drunk on
Rocking
panel.
out, even if there's not music playing. She's got music going in her own head.
I don't think I've ever seen Rosie drunk on panel. You're talking about at LC's?
Yeah.
How you doing, Rosie, by the way? Long time no see. I think I saw you the once or twice I hopped on LC's channel. That was a while ago.
That's
I've been pretty
probably
busy.
about
Fucking go over to Elsie. Fuck
It's
Elsie. Fucking cheers for fucking beers. Fuck them all.
But he
Steve,
loves them.
what
loves
is
them.
your problem? You can't
He
hate
loves them.
everybody. You'll never have friends.
Because you know what? You know what?
You got
they
friends?
want subs and they want you to, and they make money. So go fuck yourself.
Steve,
Well,
just try to
thanks,
be
Elsie.
nice.
Like 300
We're not
new
really hurting
subscribers.
for money over here. We're not really hurting for money.
No, I'm
We
just
do this for
saying.
fun.
LC, a beer for fucking cheers. I
Yeah.
fucking know them all. I'll get the fucking
I love
hurting
that.
for money.
You
Really
know
hurting for
what?
money, I
We,
mean.
we
I
Canadians
fucking know them
tend to
all,
stick together.
man. Fucking
Not really hurting for. We don't really go without over here. It's just we like doing this for fun. No, there's no.
Yeah.
We're not getting paid.
Yeah, you better.
Nobody's
keep
trying
your
to
cash.
really. I mean,
I seen your cash. I got my cash here too, man. Don't you
Let's
worry
see it.
about
I want to see that big bodacious booty of
Steve,
yours,
you know what?
Steve. Show
You're
everyone your
kind of
butthole.
awesome, but
No balls. You won't show the
you're
stream. Your butthole.
monopolizing my entire fucking stream.
Yeah, I want to see
Right.
Steve's butthole. He's got
So-
no balls. If you had any balls, you'd show the stream your butthole, Steve. No balls. Rosie's like, no.
Hey,
No,
listen.
don't.
Show me your butthole. No balls.
You know what? You know
Good night,
what?
Mishka. Good to see you, sweetheart. Good night, Mishka.
You know
I
what,
think
Bobby?
Mishka's there.
Bobby?
I will.
Night,
Mishka.
Mishka.
I'd slap that other face, to make the other face look better than the other face.
Yeah.
That's what I
Yeah,
do.
over the internet. That's an easy thing to say behind a computer. That's fine. I'll
No,
let
it
it go.
sure
Go ahead.
is.
I might allow it.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, you just said it, right?
Yeah, you think
That's good.
so? I don't know where you're from. I don't really give a
No.
fuck.
Hi,
But you're my
Alexis.
brother. I love you. But
I
you're
love
my
you
brother.
too.
I love you. I love you.
I love you too, Steve. I love you too. It's all love. That's why I don't know why you get so violent. What are you getting violent for?
I feel like I
Because
lost
That's not a good
control of
look.
this whole
Not a good look.
stream. Like,
are such like
Hey.
equal things, you know.
There's a lot of control freaks out there who want to fucking control your fucking channel. That's why.
Ever been attracted to somebody that you hated, but then you just found out that you're just like really attracted to them? It's that same kind
No.
of thing.
Yeah, they pull your hair because they like you.
yeah, Tracy. So, Steve, do you work? On a serious note, do you work?
What do you do, Steve? What do you do?
Yeah, I work.
What do you
I
do?
work. I paid at this place today. I work today.
What do you work? What do you do? What do you do for
So
work?
you're sober, like tomorrow
No,
morning,
yes.
you'll be sober.
No, I'm not lying. I'm retired.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
cool. I might
Okay,
never get
so
to retirement.
Do
Yo,
you
fucked it
like
up.
get up in the morning
Good
and
job,
you're sober?
Sometimes.
Oh,
I like the honesty. At least he's fucking honest. There you
what
go.
I was afraid of.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I usually
so on that one day when
No, wait, listen.
Broken
When I get up now, I'm fucking sober.
That's the
Okay.
highway.
so
Fucking
when you
broken.
wake up in the morning and you're sober, I want you to rewatch the stream. Okay? Just rewatch like your part.
Rewatch the stream where
Yeah, we're gonna leave this live up. This one's staying up. We don't leave them all up. This one's staying up, so you could have them.
Sunglasses on too.
Don't
Fucking
back
tell me I
me
got my fucking sunglasses on too, man.
I was showing mine. These are
No,
broken.
we're
These are the ones I slid down the highway wearing. They're all fucked up. I didn't realize how broken they were. They're all fucked. They're all scuffed, cracked, broken. I guess
Yeah.
this is what saved. This is what saved to my eye.
But Bobby did say that he is not getting back on a bike for a year or so. Right,
No,
Bobby?
no,
Dave should
no.
get his-
You fucking did too
No.
say that.
I said I'm done
Well,
riding that bike
actually,
for the
I
season.
did, and they're not getting back to me on
That
it
is
yet
not what you said.
because
No,
of
I
that
said
day,
I
right?
said I'm taking a break for the rest of the
They
season
don't
because we
want
got
none
what,
to
2 months?
fucking go- They want me to fucking die.
We got 2
anyway.
months. 2 months,
Bobby?
and then next spring.
That's why
By
I'm
next
fucking
spring, I should have
leaving
my bike
fucking
rebuilt.
communist country.
Now, honestly, they
And
asked
then
me in
when
the
you
hospital,
leave
"So are you
your
gonna ride?"
communist country, and when you really realize what the
Oh.
fuck is going on,
You did say you were gonna stop saying you were gonna stop riding for the year.
For the year,
this season.
yeah, for the season, the next 2 months.
And now
So,
he at least has a brain bucket to put his brain in if something
yeah,
happens.
they gave me a full
again.
face. I got a full face, but whatchamacallit? Well, I don't need the full face on my Honda because I got the windshield, but I have it now. That would have saved my face.
Yeah, you do.
you know?
I
But
fucking
whatchamacallit? They asked me at the hospital. They said, "So you're gonna ride again?" And I said, in all honesty, if my wrist wasn't fucked up and my bike was downstairs, I would have rode my motorcycle home from the hospital. I would have rode my bike home from the fucking hospital. Now, what the big part of it? Now, let me explain this for a second, Steve. I'm holding the talking stick now.
You know why?
No,
Because
I'm holding the
everything's
talking stick now.
fucked up anyway. And if I want,
I'm holding the talking stick now, Steve. My turn. So my biggest thing about when they asked me in front of my mother was my mother had gotten the call that your son was involved in a motorcycle accident and he's in critical condition in the ICU. So I didn't want to put her through that. So when they asked me, I was like, I'll probably take a break because I didn't want her seeing me grab the keys because the only thing that's going to be in her head is she got that phone call. So I didn't want her like a worry wart that I'm going back out. To my surprise, my mom looked at me and goes, "No, you got to get back on and ride. You got to get back on the horse and ride. You can't be afraid like that." And I was like, "What? I'm trying to save you the fucking panic and the worry." So I was like, "All right, in all honesty, if my bike was here right now, I would ride it home from the hospital. I love riding. Nothing's going to stop that. It's what comes with the territory. I'm a fucking biker. Bikers go down. And I'm lucky that I got back up. I almost died that day. I should have been dead. And if we weren't getting tailed by the feds, I might have been dead. So I got brought right to the brink. And I'm here, motherfuckers. And that's it. We live, we laugh, and sometimes we love, right, Steve? When we're not beating women, we love them. Did you mute him? He's
I
muted.
did. Sorry,
muted.
Steve. I forgot. It's like, having a kid. Shit. I had him in timeout. Forgot to release him. Sorry. There you go.
I'm a fucking
Well,
biker.
I
We
can
ride.
do that if I had to go back, but you're timing me out. I can fix that.
I didn't time you out.
Oh, no, don't
I
mute
timed my
yourself.
kids out. I muted you.
No, now I got the 4 years on. You can't time me out or whatever. Okay. All right.
He's got the force on.
You got what on?
If you want
The force.
to kick me up, do what the fuck, whatever you want, because that's on you.
He said
Well, it
he's
is.
got what on me? What did he say? He's got what on me?
Yeah, fly crew. No, I got bleeding on the brain, so I do have a pretty bad brain injury. So yeah, I guess I'm overly thanking the feds, but they did save my life, and I have to give them gratitude for tailing us. If they weren't doing their job and they weren't surveilling us, we would have had to. They would have had to wait for everybody to stop, assess, get their phone, call 911, tell them what's going on, wait for dispatch. The feds were behind us. They got right on the radio, said, guys went down, send EMS right away. So within like 3 minutes, I was in an ambulance. Otherwise, it would have been 10 minutes. I would have bled out on the side of the highway. I was bleeding so bad, I would have bled out. It was not a fucking joke.
Before, man.
How recent was this, Bobby?
What did
Saturday.
I tell you? Who did that?
Saturday
do?
afternoon.
Oh, so
Huh?
that's why your face looks all banged up and shit.
It's actually much better than what it was.
Yeah.
I love
yeah.
my crazy blood eye.
have-
That's pretty badass. I like the blood eye.
Yeah,
That's
you
badass.
look like Captain Jack Sparrow.
Asphalt's not really my lip shade. Asphalt doesn't. I don't really wear it that well. You know.
Fucking
Oh,
1%,
I look like a
right?
fucking zombie.
Listen, you 1%. You got a tear. You got a tear in your eye.
I'm not a 1%er, Steve.
So
You like throwing that term around. Do you even know what that is? You even know what a 1%? Do you if you even knew a 1%er, you wouldn't be saying that. No, I'm not a 1%er.
No, they have a tear in their eye.
No, they don't. No, they don't. I don't know what kind of fucking books you've been reading, but that's wrong. 100% wrong. No. I know some 1%ers don't even have tattoos, bro. You'd be surprised.
I got no tattoos on me.
And you're not a 1%er. Right?
No.
Where's your tier? Yeah. So why do you keep bringing up 1%ers? You want to suck their dicks? You like them? You love them? You want to beat them and then tell them how much you love them?
You're a fucking biker.
I am a biker. You bet your ass I'm a fucking biker. Yeah. Bet your
I got
fucking
my
ass.
bike license when I was 16.
Nice. Good shit. So, Rosie, what's going on in your world? You've been patient over there. God bless you, girl. Welcome to the live.
And then it changes the subject. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I got to
Yes.
get going,
Oh,
bro.
Steve.
I got to eat dinner. And what time is it? I do have someone coming to pick me up. It's almost 10 o'clock. I got a couple of things I got to do tonight and then get some rest. I will be watching. Got it. Thanks for bringing me on, guys. I just want to say I'm happy to still be here. Y'all stuck with me now. Bobby banged up in the fucking house, and I'm alive to tell the tale. All right. I love you. I appreciate y'all.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
You
Fuck you too, Steve. Have another.
Fuck you.
Rosie,
The only
love you,
person
sweetie.
kicking you is that fucking
there.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you timed him out. Jesus,
I
who
thought
is
Bobby
that
was
guy?
doing-
I was just done.
I am getting ready to go.
I
I do gotta go. I gotta go get dinner and stuff. I'm going out. Get this. It's pretty funny. I'm going out for mashed potatoes. I'm going out for mashed potatoes.
I made pork ribs, barbecued pork ribs, and mashed potatoes and corn for dinner. So I'm
Oh man, I'm so jealous. I can't really chew because when I chew on things that have resistance, you see my jaw flexing because it's all fractured and shit. So I gotta eat soft foods right now. Yeah, my
so
jaw's all fractured and my face is shattered.
put
So
it all in a
I'm a
blender
little fucked up.
and then like sip it through a straw, right?
No, I'm not allowed to drink through a straw because the suction can pull everything
Right.
into my face. I'm under what do they call like a sinus. There's
yeah.
a sinus. There's
So
a
you
word
just
for
gotta,
it.
like,
precautions. Like I can't sneeze like that. If I sneeze, I got to leave my mouth open. Any kind of resistance will either blow my sinuses and eye out or suck them in.
Whoa.
My face is it's shattered, so I got to let it heal. I got to just take it easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've done a lot of talking. My lips are raw. I'll tell you right now. I do this for you guys. I fucking love you guys. I love each and every one of you. I love you, Gutter. And I'm here. I'm still here.
Love you, Bob. I'm so
I
glad
love
you're
you.
still here.
I ain't going nowhere, and I'm gonna be off. I think I'm going on to disability for a few weeks, so I might do a couple of lives because there's a lot of ranting
Good.
and raving to be done. It's been a
Good,
long time
good.
since I gave you guys a live. You know what I mean? And there's a lot to talk about. I can't wait to see what you guys talk about the rest of this live. Rosie, sweetie, come around more. It's great to see you. You know, I hear a lot of things about you. Every time you got your reputation precedes you, so I can't wait to see what it's all about. All right.
Yeah.
You girls have a wonderful
Having a
night.
good
Everybody
time.
in the comment section, I love you. Stay awesome. Thanks for hanging out with the cool peeps. The bartender had to cut Steve off for a little bit. He's sobering up out back in the alleyway. This has been an awesome intro to Gutter's Pub, and I bid you guys adieu. Take care now. Stay badass.
Good
Stay
night,
awesome.
Bob.
Smash that
Be
like
safe.
button. See you later.
Yes. And drop
Good
his
night.
link.
Yes. Sugar Britches usually does. She's usually pretty good about it. So, how are you? Are you still
I'm
doing
good.
your are you so you were in Ontario, right? No, you were in Alberta.
I am in Alberta. My trip fell through.
Okay, but I thought you were so you're not going to get to go at all?
Not until the spring. I'm gonna winter here. So I've been
I
kind of bummed out about that and just like so done with everything and just laying low because everything going on and yeah, just
So because of winter, you just said, well, fuck it, I'll just wait and do
well
it.
it snowed a lot and yeah. Ontario winters are bad, but apparently Alberta winters are bad too. So I don't know. Like my Jeep needs some work. Like I gotta give that little girl some loving. So until I can do that, I didn't want to end up stranded anywhere, and then the weather got bad, and then the roads are bad, and I don't have winter tires. I've got all seasons, but I didn't want to make the trip because it's like a 4-day drive
Mm-hmm.
to get to where I wanted to go, and I was gonna have my cat with me, and my Jeep doesn't have any heat.
Oh,
Yeah, she's an old one. She's an oldie but a goodie. And so like
dang.
I'd be okay if it was just me, but I didn't want to just leave my cat here at my brother's place. So I had to rethink a lot of things and like yeah, and then I just like went right into a depression. And
Yeah.
so yeah, I've been super antisocial and haven't hung out with anybody. So you're like the
I
first
know. I
panel.
seen you on,
Hmm?
I'm so glad you came on. I seen you on LC's a few weeks ago, but
Yeah.
that was after after the trip had already fallen through.
Yeah.
And then I didn't see you again, and I kept thinking, where the fuck is Rosie?
I said hi quickly when Canadian Fishing Musician did his Halloween dress up night. I
Right.
I had a fake beard. Well, not a fake beard. I drew a beard on and I went as a trucker and I was only on for like an hour and a half. And then I disappeared quickly and yeah, so this is like the first time I've actually been on a panel in probably 3 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Took a break.
I was really upset. I'm still
Yeah.
really upset that my trip fell through. But
Well,
but yeah,
maybe now you'll be able to be that much more prepared when you do go in the
yeah.
spring or summer. Yeah.
Everything happens for a reason, and so
I
I
know.
gotta figure that it maybe didn't happen for, you know, I wouldn't want to be stranded somewhere. And but yeah, no, it's been pretty tough. I've been like super bummed out, like really bummed out about not being able to go. But at least I start a new job tomorrow morning at 8, so that's good.
Good. Good.
Yeah. And it's even
Yay!
better because
Congrats.
that restaurant that I was working at that made me quit.
Yeah.
There's a new restaurant opening up 2 buildings over, and they're still under construction. So I'm going to be helping construct a restaurant that's going to be like direct competition with those assholes.
Nice.
So it's a little bit of like, yeah, right?
Up your ass.
Yeah, let's get this project done so that you guys can take business away from those assholes.
Mhm.
So
Exactly.
yeah, no, I've just been like super laying low. I dog sat in Calgary for a couple of days. That was cool. That was fun. And then yeah,
Wow.
I'm back in buttfuck nowhere, southern Alberta. And yeah, I got me a Mickey. I got to be ready for the morning though, because I'm not used to waking up early anymore. Because I kind of got
Well,
used
yeah.
to sleeping in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as
Oh,
one
well,
does.
good though. A new job and everything, that'll be good. Especially
Yeah,
before winter really sets in.
yeah. Well, we had like a foot of snow like a few weeks
Right.
ago, and it's all melted now, which is nice.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah, but when it gets really bad, yeah, it's nice to have a job that's just like 5-minute walk over.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
yeah, with my all season tires, like 2 of them are new, but everyone's like, "Well, you got your winter tires yet?" I'm like, "No, I've never spent a winter in Alberta." And the tires were
Yeah.
fine in Ontario last year. But yeah, no, I need to work on my Jeep because she's got some issues, and apparently they're definitely temperature kind of like, yeah, the winter is making me nervous, let's put it that way. So it'll be nice to not have to drive her to the next town, just like 15 minutes over.
Does it
Or a
not
half
get
hour.
as cold in Ontario?
It's gonna be well, last winter in Ontario was mild. It was mild.
Mhm.
Everyone was like, "We haven't had a mild winter like this in a long time." I'm like, "Well, you're welcome, guys," because like I'm from BC originally, so I was like, somehow like I was like changing the weather because how could they let me freeze to death? So, but now I'm in Alberta, and it's already been I've been warned because it's like a really cold wind because it's the prairies. So like the wind and then the snow drifts, and sometimes
Oh,
you like
fuck
open
that.
the door and you got to shovel your way out, and I'm just like,
Mhm. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
yeah. And I
Well,
don't want to drive in the winter.
I was born and raised in Idaho, and we got some pretty bad winters there. And then living here on the coast, it doesn't get like that. I mean, if we get a skip of snow, the whole world, I mean, the entire city goes, ballistic. But really, the winters aren't necessarily that bad here. So, but I grew up in, Idaho, where it definitely, you better have good tires and, chains in the whole bit and be ready to, dig
I don't have
yourself out.
like I'm not afraid of winter driving, but when it snowed here a couple of weeks ago, like the first thing that happened is all the roads turned to ice. And
Mhm.
like my brother who lives like a few blocks over, he like was like sending the sibling chat pictures of like semi trucks in the ditch, and I was just like, oh my god, like yeah. Because like
Mhm.
my Jeep, I've got 4-wheel drive, but I was told by a mechanic to not engage it because there's some loose bits in it. So if I engage my 4-wheel drive, like I might just like, break down. And so, because that was something that I relied on. I loved winter driving because like as soon as I engage the 4-wheel drive, it's like my tires just grip the road, and I'm just like, yeah. But now it's like, don't do that, and I'm like, what? And so I'm just supposed to like,
You're like, well, what the fuck? Yeah, and what the fuck good is it to me if I don't have 4-wheel drive? I mean, I need
yeah.
it, especially there.
Like I've managed to survive all these years with like just all season tires, but now everyone's like, you got your winter tires on? And I'm like, no, I don't have like 500, $600 to, spend. So yeah, it's been a little bit stressful. So it's nice that there's a job that's just like literally 2 blocks over. I'll just walk over. I can like bundle up and like make it over there.
Yeah.
But And then a little bit of sweet revenge that it's a restaurant that's opening up 2 doors down from the restaurant that I quit at.
Yeah, so that'll be good. Haha.
Haha.
Yep. Haha.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's what I've been up to.
Well, I thought I was going to have Arby in here and we were going to discuss the whole South America Hezbollah thing, but I think he might have escaped. So I may have to change my title before after I end this live, but because I don't see him coming in, which is fine. If he doesn't want to, I totally get it. But yeah,
his name's Arby.
Arby. Well, get in here.
There you go. Yeah, get in here because I'm gonna go make myself another drink. I am keeping it mellow because I gotta get up early, but it wouldn't be the first time I show up hungover to a job.
Yep, he's here. He's here. There's Arby.
There's
Arby.
roast sandwich I love so much.
The audio issue.
It's Arby with 2 R's.
Oh, Arby. So like.
All right, there we go. I fixed it.
This is meet my doctor, Arby. This is my doctor.
Hello.
Hello.
Rosie, me, Arby.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
I'm
meet
a
you too.
anthropomorphic piece of meat. Yeah, Arby, like the letter R and B, or like delicious. Well, not so much, but delicious. Sorry, I have to go with the line. Roast beef sandwiches from Arby's.
Like beef and cheese, like there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Arby sandwiches.
They always look so good, but I don't like their beef. There's something wrong with their meat.
Might be
There's something wrong with your meat, Arby.
I don't eat at Arby's. The closest Arby's to me is right next to a really good barbecue place, so I never go to Arby's. I just go get barbecue if I go there.
Tony said you're a gynecologist. Well, he can play one if you need him to.
Yeah, I don't have chat up. Hang on. But yeah, Tony, I can help you out if you want. I've delivered babies. Just like 3, but I have.
Make a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. No, Rowdy. He didn't shit his pants. He had to go. Bobby had to go. So he wished us all abide and said goodbye, and away he went.
No, Fly. I live in Maryland. There's all of like 3 or 4 decent barbecue places I know of, at least. I mean, it's better than Arby's. Take what you can get. No, the thing that's local or in the area here is pit beef, basically roast beef, but instead of being cooked on like in your oven slow, cooked fast on a open fire, sliced thin on usually like a Kaiser roll with horseradish sauce, like mayo and horseradish, and thinly sliced onions. Yeah, that's good shit.
What are we talking? Obviously sandwiches, right?
Oh yeah.
The place I go to get that is like under a friggin' highway, and it's just this little like shack. I call it the Pit Beef Shack. It's like cash only. You walk up to the register, it's like a line basically. They're like medium, rare, medium, or like well done. Nice. You tell them what roll you want and what of the toppings you want, and then if you want fries or not, or drink. And then you go pay with cash and they hand it to you. That's how quick it gets made.
Nice.
It's like ready to go.
And cash only, I'll drink to that because that's awesome.
Yep. Fuck yeah.
But that's not where the Arby's is. It's another place. It's not bad as barbecue goes. It's pretty good.
You ever try a beef tongue? when it's been slow cooked and you get the meat from the inside out and you throw away the rest. But it's like the most tender pulled beef I've ever had. It's so good. I know.
Can't do it.
I was
Can't
the
do
same
tripe.
way.
Can't do tongue. Can't. I don't do liver either, or heart.
I like liver.
No brains. No nuts. No.
What do you got against mountain oysters? Come on. I'm just kidding.
No. And I grew up
Never
on,
had
you
mountain
know.
oysters. Never had like brain or stomach, but I've had like liver. I like liver when it's done right.
You should ask
My
Bobby
mom-
about brains. I think he knows a lot about eating brains at this point.
Well, he knows a lot about spreading them anyway.
Too soon.
Too soon. No, you should hear this shit he was saying on. Oh my gosh, he had really good jokes. Real shit, I'm not letting you on. There's no way in hell I'm letting you on my stream. I've already heard what you done to everybody else's streams. I am letting you nowhere near my stream, dude. So, sorry, real shit. Sorry, not sorry. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't feel like taking any abuse from anybody tonight. That's why I came
No.
up here, Gutter Girl. So, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't feel
Yeah,
like
and we
being
already know.
insulted over everything.
Yeah, we've
So-
we had enough Steve shit to last a lifetime, so.
And he was tame compared to like some of the panels I've been on.
Oh man. Yeah, I can't handle the interrupting and the nobody getting to talk because, you know, he's busy just, you know, somebody's just screaming over the top of everybody. I can't do that. So it's too much for me. So, yeah. So, Arby,
Yeah.
let's talk the good shit. Well, or the bad shit.
How much or how little do you want to know about Hezbollah?
Well, okay, well, I want to know what's concerning you. Because, I mean, if it's concerning you, then it probably should concern me.
I mean, quick answer or your long answer?
Well, I've never
Like, you
been
want a
much.
one sentence answer, or you want to sit here for the next like 30 minutes?
Well, I don't. We can do 30 minutes. I don't care. I mean, I don't like quickies, but I'm all about long things. So,
well, sadly, you don't like thick things.
who said?
But yeah. So in short, basically, Hezbollah is a terrorist organization that hates Israel, but also hates the West and is willing to attack it. Has done so in the past. Is well known to be seated in South America. Has been caught a number of times in the last 10, 15 years in the United States and before that in Europe. And it appears to me we're, basically reaching a point where a more hot period of the Cold War between Islam and the West that's been going on for a little while now, or at least not necessarily Islam completely, but at least, fundamentalist,
faction.
Shia Islam out of Iran, basically. Like, it seems to me that that's coming to a head, and with how open our borders are, how fractured our country is, I have a lot of fear that there's going to be terrorist attacks. And we've already seen a situation in which a young person in Texas was arrested planning, getting guns and planning to do something. I'm not sure what exactly, by the FBI last week. So yeah, that's the short answer. But I mean, the long answer is to explain the history of how it got here.
It's happening in Canada here too.
Mm-hmm.
like in Toronto, there was a huge gathering, and I watched I like Sky News Australia because that Rita lady she cracks me up.
Hmm.
She's awesome.
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
yeah, apparently yeah, she had a guest on this evening, a young lady who is from Iran, but she came here when she was like 2 years old, and she's like she knows the history of everything. It's what her family like escaped Iran for, was to come to a country that was like free, and now watching everything that her parents like escaped from happening here. And one thing that she said, because there's footage from outside of Toronto, like in Toronto, outside of I don't even know which building it was, but there were like a couple hundred Muslim men who like prayed, and it's like there's all this footage and everything, and she's like they do that in front of targets, and so she's like Canada, like everybody needs to be very 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 worried, and the Iranian flag is being flown like in a lot of the protests along with the Palestinian flag, and she's like we should all be very worried, and you know because like I last couple of weeks I've been like just like you know like it was too much for
Hmm.
me, and so now I'm finally like okay I gotta get into it again because
Yeah.
I'm a freedom fighter, right? And so like and that was like the video that I watched today, and I was just like oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So yeah, she said we should be very worried here in Canada of the same thing happening, like having attacks happening here, because they basically put out the warning. It's like a show of dominance which happened in Toronto, Ontario. So pooh, yeah, the world's gone to hell. But
Yeah,
at least we
man.
got good people like us, right? We're still
Fuck. That's all that we're gonna have left. So we better stick together because
agreed. Yeah.
Yeah.
um. So this whole, I mean, we this is a little off topic, but not a whole lot. The whole thing with it sounds like they're all throwing like the nuke conversations around, like Russia and the U.S. and what was the other one? Was it Israel or some? There was another country. They were all throwing the whole. We all got nukes and we can throw them back and forth and whatever and fucking play basketball with them. I don't know, but so just makes me nervous as to what's going on. The other thing I was going to bring up was, you know how everything happens, like any place that they have, they'll do um, a risk assessment on something like it could be hazardous material. They've got one going on in Portland here where they're going to do hazardous material, and it's going to be right at our tunnel, I think, from the sounds of what the news said. Well, I told Marvin, because he has to drive through that tunnel to work every day, I said, you better think about the other routes and which way you're going to get home, because I have a feeling something's going to go down with that fucking tunnel. And I bet you $1 to a donut that shit goes down with it within the next few months. You watch.
Yeah.
It always does. Good night, Justine.
Well, yeah, there's a couple of elections coming up, and there's nothing unites a country behind a leader like
Yeah.
mass hysteria and fear mongering. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's a given. So
I mean, at least the United States polling shows that this is all hurting Biden.
well, you know what? In Canada, like Trudeau's his numbers are so low. Like his polling numbers, like guys, there's no chance for him. But our election isn't until 2025, unless the NDP like actually like they call in a new election, which I don't know. I don't know.
Uh,
It's
I can't. I
another
can't
topic.
really
Yeah,
hear you.
you're really hard to hear for some reason. We just lost you. I don't know. There.
Another 2 years of
No.
damage here in Canada, but
There.
a lot more people are like the thing too is like with this whole carbon tax. Like nobody can afford it. So like what does Trudeau say? He's like, okay, well, we'll give the eastern provinces, they will hold off on the tax on the eastern provinces. It's like, what are you trying to do? Divide the country more?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
Exactly.
so only the eastern provinces are going to be able to afford heating, whereas you're going to let the western provinces like freeze to death in their campers because everyone's like losing their homes because they can't afford their mortgages anymore. Like, come the fuck on. Oh, it's
Yep.
yeah. No
Yep.
wonder I needed a break. It's a lot.
Exactly.
It's
It
a lot.
is.
Yeah.
Every day, day after day.
Every day, and that's just like, yeah. I saw a really great meme. It's like it showed an iceberg, and it's like problems that we see, and then underneath, icebergs like are huge.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. The
like
bigger picture.
government
Mm-hmm.
corruption
Yeah.
underneath it all. It's like, fuck. It's so true. Like, yeah.
Yep.
And then they got us fighting each other.
Yep.
It's just insane. It's
That's why
just,
it's just
yeah.
time to clean the slates and start all over. Cause what's going on ain't working no more. They've overgrown themselves. It's time to clean the slate. That's the only way to fix it. I'm telling you. We can fucking sit and pick and choose and this and that. No, if we take away this and no, just fucking whoosh.
I'm glad there is hope. Like, cause like Jordan Peterson and there's a few other guys. The used to be the Prime Minister of Australia. Like they formed a group, and they're trying to like turn the whole like, because everybody is just like feeling so hopeless because it's all doom and gloom, and they're trying to like put out the message where it's like, no, if like humans have always, come like risen to the top. We've always like found the best in each other. We've always come together when it mattered most, and that's what we need to focus on instead of like all this catastrophic, all this fear mongering, all this kind of like negative thinking. And so that was kind of cool that they were talking out like Jordan Peterson was talking about it on Joe Rogan like 9 months ago, and now they've actually formed like a group, like a core group of um, international people, along with the politicians like Christine Anderson from Germany. Fucking love her. She's awesome. you know. So yeah, there is hope because like people, there is good in people. We're not all fucking assholes that are doomed to like die in wildfires and climate change and like shooters and shit. It's like we're when the when the when things get tough, the tough get going, and you only know as your strength when you're being strong is your only choice, and people are amazing, and it's really nice to know that that when shit hits the fan, that we have each other,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
because it'll make all the difference. Why do you think they're putting so much money into like making us all afraid of each other and fight?
Mm-hmm.
Is because they know that as the second we all like, you know what?
Mm-hmm. You Canadians are gonna come have to hang with us. We got all the guns.
I know.
I
I know. There's actually a lot of Canadians moving down to the States, so I've heard.
Yeah.
Like all I care about is what politics people bring with them.
Yeah. No shit. Because
we can't
yeah.
we can't
Because
go communist, we
at
can't
this
go
point,
socialist.
well,
We
I
gotta-
definitely think I know there's got to be a balance between two, but I still think when you start going too extreme one way or the other, it just fucks everybody in the end.
Yeah. And we can't be distracted. Like everything that's happening in the Middle East right now, I'm trying to just like I'm getting little bits of it, but like Canada is so fucked right now that I can't like I can care, but not too much, because as soon as like I'm a big Lord of the Rings nerd. There's this quote from the Fellowship of the Ring where Bilbo Baggins says, I feel thin, sort of stretched, like butter scraped over too much bread. And I'm trying really hard to not get to that point, because as soon as I do, like I go into like this whole cocoon phase for like weeks, which just happened, right? Because after everything that happened in like, yeah, oh my God, like those poor people at that music festival and everything. So yeah, it was a lot to watch. And
Yeah.
and then yeah, we're so fucked. You guys are so fucked.
Oh
New
my
Zealand
God.
is fucked. Like they just lost a major election.
Mhm.
Like the next person who the person that just came in, I don't even know their name, but they're like full 2030 agenda oriented. So like they're fucked because they didn't unite. All the freedom fighters, they had, like all the family, they were all, they couldn't agree on who to vote for, and so the wrong person came in, and now it's just full blown, you know, yeah, WEF agenda. That's where New Zealand is headed, and it breaks my heart, you know. So, and it, like we could take a lesson from them. They're a tiny country, and they are so fucked. They are so fucked. And we're bigger countries. We got more people. We got more land mass, you know, and we got, you guys definitely have like millions more people than we do. I think we only
Oh
have
well, fuck. Pick a day, we'll have even a million more.
Yeah, give us a few weeks.
That's true. That's true. But
Good night, Donna. Hello, Hollis. Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Good to talk about it though. Sorry, I'm talking your ears off, guys.
No, we're glad you are. I mean, I am. I think Harvey is too. If he's not, he'll tell you.
No, usually I come on here and I do a lot of talking and feel like I'm talking too much. So.
And I'll come on and I'll do some talking, but depending on how much alcohol I've had, I'll do more talking. But quite often, me and Gutter Girl, we just kind of sit back and.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. Do the whole. Try to copy each other, make sure we're looking pretty.
Yeah, and you know what? We should know what the other countries are up to. Like, I don't know if you guys knew all but what's happening in Canada. I'm sure you get little bits. But like our news is so censored now that it's not getting out, and like we can't even see news from other places because like we get this notification. It's like, yeah, news articles like on Facebook and stuff. News articles are no longer available in Canada. Like, so we don't even like, yeah, the censorship bills are insane here.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and they do that shit totally on purpose.
Yeah, now they're trying to take down the podcasts, independent podcasts. They want podcasters to like register with the Canadian Radio and TV Alliance or whatever the fuck it's called, the CRTC.
Right, like our FCC or whatever.
Yeah, they want podcasters to register so that like they make sure that is like it's quality content going out there. It's like, yeah, according to who quality? They just want to any independence. Like Rebel News is being sued by the government because like they're constantly misinformation and disinformation.
Oh
like,
yeah,
no,
fuck. They're telling the truth.
They're honest, and we can rely on them. And but yeah, they're just we're so fucked here. We live in a communist country now. It's insane. Like it's
I know it.
Like they've got environmental protection police that can go in and shut down farms now because they think a tractor or the farm is polluting too much. They can go in with guns drawn without a warrant and just start shutting down farms now. And it's happened to people.
It's like our IRS agents who are fucking armed. It's like, what the fuck? Really?
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
I know. So we got to keep the hope alive. So how do we do that? Well, you got to make sure that you've got all your learn to garden.
If it makes you feel any better, the bill they passed in the House to give aid to Israel, part of it was take away the extra funding from the FBI, or not from the FBI, from the IRS.
Oh, well,
that's good. I'm surprised that like old turd boy hasn't said anything, but the guy's a chicken shit. He doesn't even like whenever he shows up to like question period in the House of Commons. He like, yeah, he only works like 1 day every 2 weeks. He'll show up for work. So, and then he gets grilled, and then oh man, I can't stand watching the question period. They call it question period because answers, they never get any answers. It's just them yelling back and forth across the, the aisle. But no, he's
It amazes me that they get away with being able to do that kind of shit. To show up, one day out of 2 weeks or whatever. I mean, just like the same way with Biden. I mean, he's been on vacation more than he's been working. Of course, that might be a good thing. He could probably fuck up more.
Does the man actually do anything when he's working? He just sits there and eats ice cream.
I mean, really.
But
yeah,
supposedly 40% so far, or if he goes on vacation as much as he has so far, it will end up being 40% of his presidency.
Yeah, exactly. And then this.
I love those kids dressed up as Biden with like the Secret Service or whatever for Halloween.
Yeah, that was good.
Like sniffing people and tripping and
that was so good.
There's a few of those. Or that little girl that had like that Biden mask over her shoulder with its arms wrapped around.
That was good too.
Like, please don't.
You gotta love the parents.
Yeah, there were some really great Halloween costumes out this year that I've seen on Instagram.
Look, I was thinking about it. Can you think of years past where like little kids or teenagers like that, young teenagers have been dressed up in political costumes?
No.
Like it's
it was adults. Yeah, adults would be dressed up in the political, but not the kids.
But yeah, I mean, like I say, it's our country has just gotten so politicized.
Well,
it's crazy.
The one thing that it does is it makes kids realize just how fucked up stuff is. And, even my 13-year-old granddaughter sees some of it. And, she's 13, worried about makeup 99% of the time. So the fact that she knows that he's a fuck up is amazing. At 13, I wouldn't even have been able to tell you who president was. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
I was a Trudeau lover until like 2 years ago.
What did you like about him?
Jeez.
Yeah. So.
What did you like about him?
Thank you, truckers.
What did you like about him?
I thought he was handsome. It was all the cliche stuff. He legalized pot in Canada, and he was all like young and fresh and handsome. And when he grew his beard, I was like, oh yeah, look at how great he is. And honestly, the American politics were a lot more entertaining. So I knew more about what was going on in the US than what was going on in Canada. So yeah, I've had like a crash course over the last, like, basically since the trucker convoy in Canada here. Ever since then, it's like I'm playing catch up, and it is a crash course because, like, holy shit, the guy's been in power for what, like 8 years now, 6 years.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I don't know enough about Canadian politics, but how he's been in power for so long. When it's quite clear to me, unless he just like his power base is the cities or something like that. But
he snuck in an election right before COVID, September before COVID. He snuck in an election. And only 23% of Canadians actually showed up to vote, and they were mostly his goons. So that's how he did it. And then September, January, February, March, COVID hit. Everyone got locked down, and now and then he just like showed his true colors, right?
Because he could. Because at that point, he'd stole everything, basically.
He was
That's the same. I mean, it's...
Yeah. Once he invoked the Emergencies Act here in Canada and started freezing people's bank accounts for donating and stuff, that was when people actually finally saw him for what he actually is. And he's the fucking dictator. He puts the dick in dictator.
Yeah.
Only he has no dick. Oh my God. Have you seen the footage of him jogging? He was jogging the other day. He's got like these woman thighs. Like he runs like a woman. It was
Hey,
really funny, actually. I'm
I
surprised I
seen
haven't
a
seen more coverage on it, but yeah, somebody actually like posted a video of it because he sits like a girl and he crosses his legs when he sits. But then this video of him jogging was just like, and he had like these woman legs. It's so funny. No wonder his wife left him.
Look,
No wonder
I
she's
can't respect
banging
the
some hot
country.
doctor with a nice beard. Fuck.
I can't
Sorry.
respect a country whose leader has done blackface. I'm just better than that, okay? Orange face, I respect. Blackface, no.
He's done it so often he can't even remember. He said.
These people are
The
just
lefties stick with him.
these people are just so dishonest. You know, rules for me and not for thee. It was. I mean, obviously, COVID made this so apparent, but like you just look at so much of it. You know, it's been obvious nobody's cared to look, but how much money these people make out of being in politics and whatnot. It's just crazy to me.
Like the guy was a part-time drama teacher before he became a politician. Like, give me a fucking break. Like,
no
it was
doubt.
his name. They brought him in because of his name. And then there's that whole thing about his brother who's been missing. Like, his older brother. I think it was his older brother, but yeah, has been like missing for decades. They've never retrieved his body from this supposed lake that this avalanche like took him into. But yeah, the whole thing, there's so much weirdness. There's like the allegations of him like having a relationship with one of his students and shit. Like, and there's evidence because there's like messages and shit, but she signed a non-disclosure agreement, so she can't talk about it. And
Fuck.
like it's fucked beyond belief. Like I think she was only like 14 or something. Like, come on. Yeah.
Crazy.
We're so fucked here. we got a giant narcissist sitting on a throne who's just like doing so much illegal shit. And he gets no, like, oh man, like the RCMP are investigating him for ethics like violations. And they had a hearing, and like the commissioner for the RCMP showed up, and they were all sitting down, and then the liberals all like voted, but we're going to end this meeting now. And they voted because they had the numbers, and they got up and left. And they left. There was a hearing, a legitimate hearing between the RCMP commissioner about Justin Trudeau's ethics violations, and the liberals all left. And so they closed down the hearing. Like, and this is like 2 weeks ago. Every single time we think we like have a chance, it's like, yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling now.
No, definitely Castro's son. I agree.
Sorry?
Damon in chat said that Trudeau is Castro's son. I said I definitely agree.
I haven't seen. No roast Rosie. Castro's son. Oh yeah, like there's that whole other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we all know where he gets it from. His dad, not the man who raised him.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that I think we're not all that far from that kind of same shit going on. I mean, I could totally see them trying to pull some bullshit before the next election.
Yep. Well, now they're talking about like the gun ban because of that kid. Right. The last thing that happened was where was that? Texas, right? That transformer who went and shot up that church or that's Christian school.
That was Tennessee. The few pages of their diary just leaked out. But
yeah, I watched this.
That transformer. I like that.
I don't want your channel to get a strike, right? So
I love it. Thank you. I love the word.
Yeah, the transformer who like shot up that Christian school. Like the manifesto just came out, and now like anyone who's talking about it, like their channels are getting like in trouble because like Like some of that shit that was on those pages, like holy fuck, man.
Well, see, and they just want to control us at all costs. They'll anything that they can to just stop the information from flowing. They're gonna do it.
Yeah.
The
And instead of talking about like the the schooling and the way everyone's just talking about like white privilege and like the what do they call it? The fucking when you teach kids to be ashamed of their country and their I forget what they call it. And they promote people just because of their color. RTC. Is that it?
Racism.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of addressing the actual issue, like was it the governor or somebody who like came out with like, oh, we need to like ban guns and shit. And it's like
It's what they always say. There's clearly an agenda.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's not address
just like my agenda per my Mossad controllers is to get the space laser and zap Yank.
Fuck. Yank! Now you got him going.
Oh, you didn't give it. I just said one thing.
That was all it took to light the fucking pilot light. And that was it.
I think lasers are overrated. I really think that you put like like a satellite up there with like tungsten rods or whatever, and just like drop them, just like nuke a fucking city, just kinetically. I think that's more like it. I'm just saying.
So no amount of painting your roof blue will help.
Well, when you see a giant Jewish star falling from the sky at you, just accept your fate.
Just lay down. Let it happen. Just lay down and let it happen. Go into the fetal position and hope for the best.
I'd yell at it. No, I'd probably be scared shitless. I like to think I'd be like, hurrah! Like, oh man, I just binge watched all 4 seasons of Stranger Things.
I've never watched that. It's really
hey,
like the girl, the 11 with the shaved head. She's just like, hurrah! She just like like changes the world and she can like do stuff with her mind. It's pretty, It's an overrated show, but I liked it back in the day, and so I binge watched it while I was dog sitting last weekend. There's nothing else to do. I had Netflix, and I just like fucking watched like Netflix for 4 days. It was awesome. I felt normal again.
If you don't mind watching something with subtitles, there's a sci-fi show called Dark on Netflix. Very good.
I don't have Netflix anymore. I did while I was dog sitting.
But
I don't mind subtitles. I actually watch everything with subtitles, just because like you get more out of it when you watch it with subtitles.
What's Dark about?
A family in a town that like gets caught up in a time travel related thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Got my tablet here. I'll have to. Oh, nice. I'm gonna watch it.
Platy's here.
I'm gonna.
Somebody asked where Platty was. You're gonna hop off?
Yeah. If you want to know more about, the hummus and the tahina and the Hezbollah, whatever, all this shit, we can do it another time. I can talk more, but.
Okay.
But yeah.
That works.
Well, it was nice to meet you. Sorry I talked your ear off.
No, you're good. You're at least not slurring your speech too much.
I can handle my booze. Until I can't, and then I just pass out.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between starting to drink and having drink all day. So, if I had drink all day, which I've never done that.
I hope you learned a couple of things about like our situation up here, the Great White North.
Oh yeah, no, I'd love to talk to somebody that knows more about Canada, or how things got to where they're at. I don't know. There's only so many things I can research at a time.
Exactly. Like I said, you can't spread yourself out too thin.
But yeah,
Otherwise,
Flatty should come on panel with you guys, and you can chit chat. And she can be me.
She can be
She
you.
can tell you about all the Middle Eastern foods.
All the Middle Eastern food.
Look, they have a lot of kebabs or whatever, the doner kebabs in the UK.
Don't.
Yeah, right. That's the thing.
Ew.
And now they have all the Palestinian supporters marching around and defacing their monuments. So she knows what it's about.
Look at Yank.
Oh, hang on. I saw something on Twitter a few minutes ago. I need to post for Yank. If I can find it again quickly. It's my dream.
I think he was over in Discord hanging out there. Because I think he was annoyed with Steve, so he left here.
Okay. Well, here we go for Yank. I'll hop onto the Discord when I'm done taking Baxter out and whatnot. All right. You guys have a good one.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Arby.
Arby.
Talk to you later. That's one of our boys from the Discord. So we visit a lot because we're on there daily talking about everything that's going on. And he teaches us a lot of shit that some of us don't know. Kind of like Yank and Bobby and all those guys do. The rest of us just kind of sit there with a glazed look, trying to figure it all out. So yeah. Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot to take in.
It is. And I have a hell of a time trying to watch the news, too much of it. Like, watching anything on mainstream media, I feel like it's just it's like watching lies, and I can't stuff my brain with that shit and then try to take in truth. So it's really hard to try to, because I do feel like you need to go on to mainstream just to see what they are saying. So, it's always good to know what your so-called enemy is saying. So
you know what I do when I see those articles pop up? Because if you click Google, like all the main mainstream media articles come up, I'll read it, and I know it's lies, so I report it for misinformation. So that's like my go-to. It's like as soon as I've read it and I know it's bullshit, I report it. Misleading. Fuckers.
So AMC said that YouTube won't let them say freedom. It won't let them write freedom.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I heard a bunch of my chat saying, what the fuck? YouTube is censoring my stuff. It's got to be because of my title.
Maybe.
Because I've never had them do this before. Not like this. I mean, several people have commented. Oh, well, it let Rosie.
You got to add a couple of E's in. Because I just wrote freedom. Oh, wait. Is it still there? Oh, yeah, it's still there. Okay. Just got to add a couple of E's. You got to work with it.
You got it.
You see my freedom there, right?
FCC, Hollis says. Is that who it is? Yeah, I wondered that, but I bet it does have to do with my title, because I put the whole South America and Hezbollah in there. I bet it does.
I've been wondering if my whole Rosie Convoy thing was ever going to get flagged, but it seems to have like tamed a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Yeah.
like I'm getting a lot of subscribers or a lot of views, but I also haven't gone live in a while. But I posted a short the other day. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I posted a short the other day, and I had like 10 times the views that the most short views that I'd had up until then. So that was kind of weird. But yeah, the whole format of YouTube changed, and I tried to tell a few people about it.
Well, you know, I noticed that on StreamYard it said, "Oh, let's see if this works." I'm going to push B right now. And so, oh, we couldn't create a marker. Please try again. Why couldn't you create a marker? So when you're doing StreamYard, while you're streaming, you're supposed to be able to push a B, and it's supposed to mark that spot so you can go back to it and clip it. So say like this spot right here where we're talking, but every time I do it, it says we couldn't create a marker. Please try again. Huh.
I haven't done anything on StreamYard for like 3 weeks, so I haven't tried, but in fact, I never did that before. I would just,
Well, it's a new feature on StreamYard, and they just told me about it when I opened up my StreamYard, because usually if they have something going on that's new, it'll pop up there and say, hey, now you can blah, blah, blah. And this one was, if you hit the B, you can mark whatever spot you want. And then when you get done with your stream, you can go back to those and you can clip those pieces out. And they're marked spots, but it's not letting me. I wonder why.
I never tried that feature before. Well, we kind of know why, I'm sure. Trying to make it harder for us. Technology.
It's weird that it won't let me do it. Anyways, so yeah. I'm so glad Bobby was all right. That was the biggest, scariest thing ever. I'm telling you what, when I got the phone call saying that he had wrecked and that he was in the hospital and that he was tore up, and I was like, holy shit. I mean, you always care about the people that are on YouTube and stuff, but you just don't realize how much until something like this happens. And then you're like, oh shit. I mean, Yank, who used to be my partner on here, he got his eye fucked up a few weeks back. And again, it was, it's kind of like a mini heart attack that you have, especially when you only have a few ways to get a hold of them. With Yank, of course, I have his phone number, and I do with Bobby too, but not always do I have their phone numbers, and, or do other people have mine. So it's not a thing where you can actually, get a hold of them just by calling. So it always worries me with stuff like that when, and like my husband said, surprising that, you've gotten so close with the, with people that, I mean, of course they've been with me for quite a while. It's amazing. They've been with me from day one. So I love you too, Bob. Oh, hi, Harley Dad. How are ya?
Oh, is there Harley Dad?
Yes.
Harley Dad. Where is he? I see you, Bobby. Oh, hey, Harley Dad.
Yep.
Yeah, I like Harley Dad. He's good shit. He's like the only person that's actually found me under my real name on Instagram.
Oh.
So, like, every now and then it's like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Good night, AMC. I'm sorry
Harley Dad.
YouTube's fucking with you.
Well, they kind of gotta, right? They're under a lot of pressure by our governments.
Well, fuck that. Government puts pressure on me. That doesn't make me fucking I don't push it off onto my loved ones or anybody else because the government puts pressure on me. Fuck that. Do you have a
Yeah,
puppy?
but when they tie your hands behind your back and they're like expect you to like still be able to do all the same stuff you used to be able to, it's like maybe I'm just like speaking as Canadian because yeah, it's really fucked up here. But yeah, all the little hiccups now that YouTube has, it's just like here we go.
Yeah.
Because Facebook already is just like Facebook's.
So
Why doesn't Harley Dad get up here? Harley, man,
know.
come on the piano.
Harley, man.
Come hang out. I miss
Yeah.
seeing you stroke your beard.
YouTube is fucking with AMC. He's silencing him.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, freedom. Bad word.
Freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's hate speech, and I'm offended. I'm gonna go and wrap myself in my mama and dad's blanket. Actually, just my mama, because I didn't know my father. I'm gonna type away at my keyboard in my mama's basement and get all mad about stupid shit that doesn't matter. Because, yeah, unfortunately, when you're woke, you are not awake. When you're woke, you're fast asleep. You have no idea how bad things are around you.
Damon said it keeps skipping comments. Well, I wonder if it's skipping them out of StreamYard or if it's getting them when they get to YouTube.
I don't know. Probably both.
Yeah, the FCC is all they have left to throw at us. Fuck bullshit. Bobby!
Bobby is back.
He's back.
Guess who's back? Back
Bobby.
again. Bobby's back. Bobby's back. Bobby's back. Bobby's back.
What up?
Bobby's back. Oh.
Bobby is back. What up? Oh, I gotta turn off the YouTube.
Okay, I gotta leave for a second because someone tried to phone me and the audio has been like almost muted this whole time. So I'm gonna go, but I'll be right back. Okay. So
Okay.
I'll be backstage in like 20.
I don't like it when I don't know where you are.
Hang on, because you're definitely quiet. So I want to hear what you have to say. So I will be back.
I'm putting an ABCD ad on her ass. Well,
ABCDFG.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's an AP conversation and see your way out before D&E come to F you up. Not me. Yeah, like that little extra on the end there.
That's it.
There was a couple of quick things I wanted to jump on. I like Rosie. We got to so I know we've spoke about it a few times and stuff, but I'm getting myself into a position where I'm actually going to be able to attend next year or maybe 2025. I think 2024 would be nice. I want us to do our big YouTube meet and greet. I want us all to get together somewhere in the country where it's kind of like in the middle.
It'd be
all
so
of us
awesome.
travel about the same, and we get together for the weekend. We'll pick a spot where there's shit to do too. So it's not just all of us just staring at each other, but like we'll pick a spot with some cool shit to do, and then we grab drinks and we hang out. I guarantee you by Sunday we're all gonna be like tearing up, saying goodbye to each other like it's over. You know, we're all friends in real life, and I fucking love you, Julie and Yank and all them, and even Tony and like Bluntman and stuff. Like some of these people actually have an impact on my real life. I love you guys in real life. If I saw you, it would just be like seeing a best friend. I'd be like, Julie, holy shit, how are you? Let's go grab drinks, and it was just me. We're friends. We're literally friends. It's not just like, oh, I know them from YouTube. No, I know, gotta go. And it's like, hey, how are you? How's Marv? How's the RV? Still fucking leaking? I told you, bitch. But so we definitely got to organize
an armor flex roof. Thank you.
God bless you. That's expensive up front, but I heard that and if it's the end all be all, good.
Fuck yeah.
because I gotta go pull, like I said, I gotta pull everything off my roof and reseal it. But so far so good, thank God. I've been renting it out, so he hasn't complained. And one of the leaks that I was worried about was leaking all in the bed. So if there was water dripping on the guy's face, I'd know about it. So I
Well,
took care
you
of
know,
that.
Bob,
And apparently it's good.
somebody told me that they know of a friend who did their van, and they used basically the same stuff. They did it themselves. And it was basically the same stuff. It was like a rubberized material that goes over your entire top of your rig. And you can do it like 2 or 3 times, so it really makes it. What are those?
I was
Never
just showing
heard
off
of
my
that.
vanilla cigarettes. Yeah, they're like hemp vanilla cigarettes, so it smells like vanilla. It tastes like hemp, so it's almost like a joint, but it smells like vanilla, and it gives me my fixation of smoking without my room stinking like cigarettes. It smells like vanilla and a little bit of hemp, like weed. So it's like a vanilla joint, and there's no nicotine or anything, so it doesn't stick. It doesn't ruin anything. So if you want to smoke inside without smelling like an ashtray, these I got for like 2 packs for like $12, and it works so you don't have to run outside and have a cigarette. I was just advertising. Anyway, what were you talking about? That was just supposed to be an in the background thing. So the van, they did it. They did it for the van. Okay.
So, anyways, it's the same type of rubber flex roofing.
Yes.
That you can do yourself.
Okay.
And
what was you going to say, Rosie?
You were talking about a big convention where we all hang out, because I'm in Alberta. And Gutter Girl, you're in Portland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't have to just do one. We could do a few of them. It looks like, because we got like Sherry and all them. They're all from Canada, so it would like we could do a northern meet and greet and a southern meet and greet, because like Yank is all the way in Florida. Rick and Tony and Fly Crew are all in Texas. So like I want to do like a central one where it's kind of even travel for everybody. That would be unfair to the guys from Canada. And then we could do a northern one. But the guys from Texas are not going to want to go anywhere near the Yankee states. So we'd have to pick a cool spot. I mean, Colorado, people think Colorado's awesome because weed's legal and there's mountains, but it's one of the most liberal fucking places on the planet. So, I mean, we got to pick some spots, but we got to pick like a spot where we could get like a group package on a bunch of suites and rooms. And there's some other shit to do there besides just sit in a hotel room. I mean, that would be cool too. It would be a nice getaway. And then we all just hang out together. You know, I mean, it would be really cool. But we definitely got to put something together. It's time. Hot springs.
We have tons of hot springs.
Yeah, that you would have to ask them. Over by me, I got sandbar and jellyfish. So I'm on Long Island. We don't have hot springs here. And if the water's hot, that means you're in the steam or sewage. Get the fuck out of there. Or the Hudson. That might burn. There's a difference between hot and burning sensation. I don't know. I don't trust the water here. But the other thing I wanted to touch on something that Rosie had said, and she said that that people are woke or not awake, and there's a way to actually dissect the vernacular there with the word woke. Woke means you've been awakened, you've been woke up. I'm woke. I'm woke. In other terms, you can kind of analyze that to mean I already became awake. I know everything I need to know. You can't teach me nothing. I'm woke. That's how I look at it. There's nothing to learn. You can't argue with them. You can't convince them of anything. They're woke. They got woken up. Yep. Okay. The people who are awake are conscious and taking in information and will change their opinions when you give them information. So yeah, being woke and being awake are two totally different fucking things. I'm awake. Yep. You're awake. She's awake. Being woke is past tense.
I used to be woke though. Yeah, well, I was woke before I woke up. The trucker convoy. The trucker convoy in Canada.
Now he's trying to play it off like he didn't do that. Now he's trying to act like he didn't do that.
Like I wore my mask. I did everything that I was supposed to. I judged people if they didn't get jabbed. I judged them if they didn't wear their masks.
So you're recently converted. You recently converted.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
in the past couple of years. That's literally in like the past 2 or 3 years. You okay.
No,
And I'm
less
glad at
than
least
2
one
years.
of
That's
you.
success. That's success right there. That tells you what we are doing is working.
But it's not even us.
She's
It's
a
not us.
perfect
We didn't do
example
that.
of it.
We didn't do that. What about the
Well,
trucker thing? Is
the
what struck
same.
you, not the truck doing their thing. What about was it the reaction from the government and what the
It
government did to the people, or was
it
it just
was
the trucks honking horns?
it was okay.
What
In my
struck you?
family, I've got a lot of I've got 2 brothers who are truckers, and I've got like my dad was a trucker. Truckers are in my family. Like at some point, most of my
Okay.
brothers have been truckers, and so like when I kind of heard, while I was like making sandwiches one day that like my boss was crying, like whining about how prices are about to go up because all the mandates, like now that truckers were going to be held at the border if they weren't vaccinated, and
Which is
it
nuts.
was just like
Nuts.
I just kept hearing
Nuts. You're in
whispers
a
of stuff,
truck.
and then at the end of January, January 28th, the night before the truckers got to Ottawa, a friend of mine, she phoned me up and she's like, "Hey, do you want to go to a rally tomorrow in Kelowna? Because that's where I'm originally from." She's like, "We're gonna go and show our support to the truckers." I'm like, "Hell yeah, I got truckers in my family. I'll go show my support."
You mean
So
the
the next
terrorisms?
morning, I
The
know, right?
terrorism.
Those extremists,
They were a bunch of
those
fucking
peaceful,
terrorists.
bouncy castle, feeding the homeless, scraping, the ice from like the cenotaph in Ottawa. Yeah, those extremists. And we went downtown the next day, and I'd never seen such a showing of support. Like there were hundreds of vehicles, and the entire downtown of Kelowna was gridlocked in both directions with people with their flags and honking, and there was nobody wearing masks and so many Canadian flags and people hugging, and I like not even on a Canada Day I seen so much Canadian pride.
Now,
So
can
I
I ask
had
you a
like
quick
my
question
signs out.
before you go on? Can I ask you a quick
What's
question
that?
before you go any further? Because you might hit on some of them a little bit, but I wanna ask these directly. When you went there,
Of course.
being someone who was woke, how would you say they like accepted you? Like, or what do you think? Like, when you went in there, did you feel accepted or like did you
We
feel
were
hostility?
Nope. We were all
No
Canadians.
hostility. When you spoke
None
to somebody, they
whatsoever.
engaged with you. When you
Everybody
spoke with
was
someone, they would
talking
engage with
and
you.
shaking hands.
And
Like
if you asked
it
them
was
questions, they would
just
answer them, right?
just unity. Like that's all that mattered was that we were
And if you
there.
asked
We
someone
were all
a question,
Canadians.
they would answer. Yeah, because you
We
don't
were
find
all
that
fed
with the
up with
left rallies. You
we
won't
were
find that
all
with the
tired
left
of the
woke
lockdown.
ones. Yeah,
And like I was only
you
there
had
to
enough.
support truckers. So
Yeah,
it was amazing. Like on Canada Day, usually in Kelowna, it's like all the young people show up and there's a beer garden and then they have fireworks and there's like a big crowd. But like the crowd that day, I had never seen a crowd like that. Like there were hundreds of cars, like the entire downtown was completely gridlocked, and there were thousands of
and it was
people
all
that
love.
showed up.
Yeah,
I'd never seen that before in my hometown because Kelowna is like really snobby. It's 4 hours from Vancouver. It's liberal, and I'd never seen anything like that
yeah,
before in my life. And
and
my
and
heart
that
was
experience,
exploding.
and that's what changed your perception of the people on the other side, quote unquote. Like they're
Sort
not
of.
crazy. They're not so bad. Maybe I shouldn't judge them so harshly. Type.
I
Yeah.
hadn't judged them yet because the truckers had only just got to Ottawa.
Well, you said you used
So
to judge people who wouldn't wear
like
masks,
Trudeau
who were
hadn't
against
even
the lockdowns and all that. You know
I
what I
hadn't
mean?
even heard the small fringe minority like with unacceptable views.
Were
I hadn't
you
even
were
heard
you
that
woke
speech yet.
at the point you went there though? Were you woke like when you
No,
went there? Because I
no,
remember you saying that you.
no.
Oh,
Okay,
oh, okay,
so let me finish. So I went to
okay,
this
okay.
thing.
Yeah,
It
I'll
was
let
the
you go
most
on then.
incredible thing I'd ever seen. And that evening, I
Okay.
went home and I phoned up my parents and I told them to turn on the news. That for sure they were going to see me in the crowd because I was the only one with like a fluorescent green sign. So it was like, truckers are the most essential workers. And I had my
I gotta
fluorescent
find it.
green sign. I was the only one
I
with a
got video
fluorescent green
footage of
sign.
them.
And so I told my parents it wasn't on the news that night. And I was so confused. I was legitimately
didn't want to
confused
go.
because like Kelowna is a small enough city, and it should have been the first story because it was the biggest thing that had happened in Kelowna in my lifetime. And I was confused. So I Googled like what's going on, and all I could see was like all the shit they were saying, all the shit that the news was saying, like racist, misogynist, anti-vaxxer, anti-science. And I was like, what? I'm like, why would they lie about us? Why would they? The thing I experienced today was the most incredible thing I had ever seen. Like Kelowna, like why would they lie? And then it was like, why would they lie? And then that was
So
it.
now,
That was
like,
the moment I woke up.
that's what I was asking. This is, yeah, I was gonna say that was your awakening. So, like, when you went
That
there
was
and you saw what was going on, it changed your perception of the other side, quote unquote, is what I meant, I guess.
well,
You know what I mean? Because
yeah,
you said you were judging people up until that point about not wearing masks and all that, and then you got to go be amongst the people and then you saw how the media turns it. Yeah.
yes,
Okay. And that's the
yeah, and then
same thing at Trump rallies. You know how many Democrats actually turn into Trump supporters after their first time going to a Trump rally, talking and walking amongst the people, and then they see how the news media twists it, and they're like, "Holy shit!" And it's same thing. Yeah, it's
well,
amazing
that's
when people get together. You know,
right.
that's why they discourage it. That what they did with January 6th is they got all Americans afraid to be a protester on the conservative side. Because they'll throw in agitators, turn it into a riot, and then throw us in prison like we're fucking terrorists.
Yeah,
They even admit that,
I
we know feds were involved. You know,
watched
feds
all of
broke
that
into
from
it.
like a very liberal Canadian perspective. So yeah, oh my God, I used to like watch the Young Turks on YouTube and shit. Like,
Oh, God bless you. Yeah.
yeah, I know. It's been
Now,
a long.
what I will say about Schenk, okay, because Anna Navarro's fucking nuts. That bitch is crazy. She's so crazy. Her cute doesn't even matter anymore. Like she used to be like, oh, she's somewhat attractive girl, and then she would
You
open her
mean
mouth and it's like, oh yeah, you're not even like, yeah, I don't even care how cute you are. I couldn't stand to be around you. You know what I mean? So, like,
Yeah,
Anna Navarro's nuts.
you said
But
Anna
did you see?
Navarro.
Did you
You
see
said Anna
Schenk
Navarro,
Uger?
but you meant Kasparian. But Jenk, yeah, Jenk is an
Oh,
asshole.
whatever. Yeah, the blonde girl, whatever the fuck her name was.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't.
Anna
Maybe I'm
Kasparian.
mixing up people. But Schenk Uger, did you see him on the interview with Tim Pool? Tim Pool and Schenk Uger? I'm not
I
gonna
saw.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. Schenk Uger actually got a little bit of respect out of me. Now he got a lot of things wrong. His definitions and
Gotta
what he
go get
believes
more to
definitions
drink.
are absolutely wrong. But I have to say, I came away from that interview not really hating the man so much. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, there's a person there in a brain. You get a lot of things wrong. You have things backwards, and he's misguided in a lot of things. So I don't, I'm not discounting that. I'm just saying that, like, the way he handled the interview, I came away with a slightly better perspective of him, because up until then, I mean, I had no respect for the man. If I saw him, I'd be like, just shut your fucking mouth. But he actually brings some ideas to the table, and he does, you know, and I actually grew a little respect for him that day. Now, the Young Turks is literally named after a terrorist group, so I mean, that is like literally named after. But that should have been a giveaway, and they're wrong about a lot, passionately wrong about a lot. But I got to say that the one time I grew a
I
little
used to
respect for
watch like
Shank was the
Christine
Tim Pool
Piper all
interview.
the time. I used to
Huh?
watch all those, like the Damage Report, and yeah, I was yeah. I watched
Now, like
TYT for years.
Fox News isn't 100% accurate. There's right wing propaganda too, and that's, and people get mad when you say that. It's like, yeah, but our news is usually right. Yes, they deal more in truth, but like where I get my sources from and where I go from my news, when I state a fact, like that's why a lot of people follow my Facebook. That's where you're gonna get most of my shit is on Facebook, and because I want the other side to see it too. I'm not gonna just throw all my shit up in an echo chamber. Our Discord is great. It's a great source of information, fun for laughs, but it's all of us. We already agree, so we're just throwing sand on the beach. So the reason why I'll do it on Facebook is because there's people on Facebook that are on the other side that may not otherwise see something. And I go through certain sources that sometimes I'm yelling at the TV at Fox, like, what the fuck are you saying? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? So we got to be careful where the information comes from. All that mainstream bullshit's funded by the government. And look what the Twitter files came out with. So almost everything you see is propaganda. I would say 100% of media you watch is propaganda, except for independent shit.
Well, that's all I watch. I can't watch mainstream.
Now, here's what they're afraid of. This is what they're afraid of, right? All right. Independent media, they want to do the whole disinformation, misinformation things. The biggest thing about independent media, like right now, is these are people's opinions, okay? I don't get on here and just say, like, unless I say this is a fact, or this is explicitly a fact, or I'm stating this as fact, that's understood as a fact. This absolute truth does still exist. There's still objective truth in the world. But a lot of the times when we're on here talking, we're expressing our opinions. And that's why we're not allowed to talk about certain subjects, because what you'll find is when people get together and actually have, a coherent conversation and get to express ideas, you'll find most people have a lot in fucking common. And we're left to think with our own devices without being censored. We usually arrive at like the same endpoint. What do you want? I want to be left the fuck alone and live as I want to be, and the best quality life I can achieve. And it's like, yeah, we all want that. How do we get there is where we differ, and that's where you can work out solutions. So say we were doing that about election. I got one of my lives with I got 2 strikes on my channel since 2011. That's how long my channel's been around. One of the strikes and ripped down my channel was banned for like 7 days or some shit, was I did a live talking about the 2020 election. I got a strike and they banned me for 7 days and removed the live. I can't find it anywhere. Just for talking about an election in the US, which I took part of. So we are not even allowed to have opinions about topics. And if you don't realize how fucking dangerous that is, like, I got people in America go, no one's even taken a real step to making America communist. I said, well, you've been living under a fucking rock, because I got a YouTube strike for voicing my opinion about an election, which I know for a fact, I'll state this as fact, wasn't a true and fair election. I'm not gonna state anything else, but I'm under the impression that the outcome did not match the input. You know what I mean? And there's plenty of evidence.
Sorry, there's plenty of evidence.
Plenty of evidence, because I always wanted to be a cop growing up, and I went to like forensic school and shit, like and classes and shit. So I was always trained to read the evidence to draw a conclusion. So that's what I did. That's what I do with everything. I want to read what's going on before I form an opinion. So when someone asks me, like, a lot of these people can't explain their opinions. You go to a leftist rally, they don't want to talk to you, because if you challenge their idea, they can't say anything. They just go, you fucking bigot, you Nazi, because I don't even know why I think this. This is my thoughts on it, and this is how I passionately feel. But you go to a Trump rally, and it's like, why do you feel that way? I could go all the way into how I got to my opinion. Most conservatives are drawn to it by common sense, and it's very important to remain pragmatic in that sense. So, like, when I say I'm pretty sure Trump should be in the White House, and people go, why? I can actually lay it out and explain some of the things that kind of lean me towards that side, and then some of the things that are indisputable. And if you just kind of work statistics a little bit, if we followed 100% of the laws on the books at the time before the pandemic hit, when the election came, Trump would be sitting in the White House right now, just by default, by the law, and that nobody wants to talk about that. In fact, when I actually started drawing up all those points, they gave my channel a strike and removed the live and then banned me for 7 days. And I was like, wow, I'm not even allowed to voice the pieces of things that I looked at, because maybe my information was debunked or proved wrong, but I'm saying this is how I got to my conclusion. This is what brought me here. And they're like, bam, fucking strike. And I'm like, strike? These are my opinions about things I've read. Why aren't we allowed to discuss and bring things to the table? And then you're not allowed to do that. Not allowed to think for yourself. We're going to tell you what it is. And I'm like,
who stood their ground, saying that like this experimental jab like was they didn't feel right like
Started
giving it to
writing them
people,
down.
and they were
Oh, what
completely
was
silenced, right?
yep? What was the one
It's the same
doctor's
thing.
name? They
And
took him off
like,
YouTube.
these are fucking
Oh, not
doctors,
YouTube.
you know,
Malloy,
and they
Malloy,
got and the
PhDs.
military,
They're
like
experts.
and any of the military, like James Top. I don't
No.
know if you've heard of James Top.
No, actually, let me get my notepad. That's why I love talking to people. This is great because now I got other things I can look into.
Look up James Top. He's he was in the army, and they asked him to take the jab, and he marched across Canada last year, and I had the honor of meeting him a few times, and he left
shit.
Vancouver. I think it was February 11th, and he marched across Canada. He got to Ottawa just in time for the Canada Day long weekend. And then he went to the East Coast and he marched to Toronto. James Top, T-O-P-P. Look up James Top.
I have it
There's a
written
hashtag
down.
too.
So.
Yeah, hashtag who is James Top. But he was, oh man, he was in charge of a lot of people, and he took a stand because he was against the fact that, well, the way he put it is like, okay, so if the military had like some gear that they were working with and it was proven faulty on numerous occasions, the army would just like, no, you can't use this equipment. So
it's
how is it right? Exactly. How is it right that we're forcing our our soldiers and our Navy and everything to take this experimental thing when it's like been proven that it's experimental? So he marched across Canada last year. Like the guy did 40 kilometers a day. He like jogged at like 8 kilometers an hour, and it took him 300 and oh man, I got the notes because I was part of a documentary that covered him. But yeah, look up, and there's a hashtag too. Hashtag who is James Top.
I would go further into this with you, but I don't want to get Julia strike because I don't know. They're getting ready to go back to those. Those are going to be community strikes soon.
Yeah, I already got. I got a text on my phone.
Fly Crew said he just had his freedom with one E removed too.
Really?
Sorry, 2 E's. Yeah.
I was going to say because you're spelling it wrong anyway. They're doing you a favor. But
yeah.
Freedom. Yeah. So.
I want to get into that further.
Now it allowed it, he said.
Maybe
no,
I'll
I don't see it.
Make that a topic when I do my live. I will dig up some of the shit I know about the vaccines. Now, I did get in trouble. I got my Facebook profiles banned over and over and over and over and over again. I think I don't know that I caught a strike. I might have just had the lives removed, and then I got warnings about COVID in general because when it first came around, I, like anybody else, not knowing what the hell was going on, was just like, China, bioweapon, everybody locked down, get the fuck out inside. We're going to die. You know, the first couple of weeks.
It would not let me write freedom.
And then
just now,
I fucking, right now,
it wouldn't let me. Yeah,
no,
said an error occurred. Wait a minute, then try again.
Where? On YouTube or in StreamYard?
In StreamYard.
Join the chat. YouTube, join the chat.
Nope, it will not let me do it.
I gotta connect to my YouTube or some shit. Try writing free don't.
I wrote what the fuck.
Right, free don't.
It took what
you
the
can
fuck.
write freedom if it's got more than 2 E's.
Try spelling it like this. We're gonna change the way it's spelled.
Oh, they wouldn't let me write free don't.
So something's going on. Free. Freedom. I got my freedom, man. Y'all gotta think outside the box. Freedom. Yeah. But we gotta do a COVID one.
Mine has usually an absurd amount of E's because we yell it out here.
Fuck? Why are they? It's gotta be my title. I'm changing my title.
What
all right,
is your title?
you do that. Although they're
Oh,
probably already
Hezbollah?
like watching.
I know
So
they're already on to me.
we'll mind our
Edit.
P's and Q's. Hey YouTube, we'll mind our P's and Q's for you.
Well, that's because I had to say the FBI was watching me and my friends, and then fucking what's his name kept yelling about 1%ers. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, but you know, it was just me and my friends went
Well,
for
I
a
know.
bike
'cause
ride,
the-
but I don't know what he was talking
I
about.
thought the 1%
But I
were the
want
elite.
no, and when he was referring to motorcycles and stuff, he was talking about like gang members and like criminals with the 1%er. I just ride. Me and my friends just ride. It's just we got together big rides. You know what I mean? And the
I
feds
used
are
to
always watching.
go
Well,
to a
Long Island.
biker rally here in BC. I used to go to one called Boogie
It's a lot of
Bash,
fun. It's a lot of fun.
and I
And the
went 5
people are
years in a row, and it was amazing. Because
Yeah.
I used to date a guy who had a Harley, and we'd go, and it was pretty freaking epic. It'd be like a August long weekend, and it was for the Alliance for Injured Motorcyclists. So the proceeds would go towards people who were injured in motorcycle accidents, and it was just a weekend of debauchery and awesomeness. And yeah, I saw things that, and I've done things, and it was all just like super awesome. But yeah, like yeah,
It's a great time.
a friend
And
of
the
ours
people
actually
also
like,
people
huh?
bikers get such a bad rap. The
They
one thing
do.
I will tell you about a biker is we are tough motherfuckers. And I'll tell you, it's the nature of it because we are exposed. There is no shelter from the elements. So when it's cold out, listen, temperature can't bother you. It's fucking cold. You're gonna be cold. You're in the wind at 60 miles an hour. Guess what? If it's 50 degrees out, you're gonna be cold. So you learn to take on the elements. When it's raining, you're getting wet. You're a fucking biker, bro. You deal with it. You're exposed to the elements. You're not sitting in your AC with your air conditioned seats and all that shit. You know what I mean? Not comfy and cozy.
Yeah.
You're riding, banging potholes, trying to balance this fucking beast, and you're dealing with whatever the elements are. So by nature, it toughens you up. Just riding, being exposed to the elements, you know, and you fall. Falling is a part of the experience. Everyone's gonna fall at some point. You just hope you don't fall bad.
I've got kind of
I'm
a
sorry, go
sweet
ahead.
story then for you, Bobby.
I
Like
love it.
back
I love
like
to hear it.
when I was even younger, I must have been like a teenager, and I was a church mouse. Yeah, I went to church a lot, and I remember one time after youth group on a Friday night, all the youth group, we all went to Dairy Queen, and they were being
I'm listening.
assholes
I'm
to me.
looking for a napkin. I'm sorry. Youth
Oh,
group,
it's all good. Yeah, no, they were being assholes
I
to
got
me.
Pastor
Like
Tracing on my face. It's annoying me.
my church
Go ahead.
friends were being assholes, and across the parking lot there was a biker, and so I went up to him and I sat down beside him and I'm like, "Hey, can I hang out with you?" And he's like, "Yeah, of course." And all the church people, all the church kids were like, "Ooh, what's she doing? Oh, she's hanging out with his biker." And I felt better energy from this biker who I had not even, I only walked up to him and I'm like, "Can I hang out with you?" Because like my Christian friends are being intolerable. And yeah, he's like, "Yeah, of course." Like, "Hey, what's your name?" Like, and we're just, he had this big gray beard, and everybody in the back was like, "What are you doing?" You know, like, why are you hanging out with this scary biker guy? And I was like, you know what, you guys, like, he accepts me and he thinks I'm cool, and you guys are being assholes. Like, yeah. So like, I went and like, even as a teenager, like a church mouse, like seriously, like church mouse, I went up and like just started talking to a biker at a Dairy Queen parking lot in Kelowna, BC, because like my church friends were being bullies, and this
They get a
biker
bad
was
rap
like,
'cause
"Hey, you know what?
Hollywood.
You're awesome. You know, you're awesome. I got you. I got you. You can hang out here as long as you need. You know, I'll give you a ride back to your house if you need one." And I'm like, no, I'll catch a ride back with one of them, but I just need to not hang out right now with these church bullies. And so that was like, that made a huge impression on me. I was just like a teenager at the time, and like I said, a total church mouse. So yeah, bikers,
Some of the
in my
nicest people
opinion,
you'll ever meet.
always
You
been
know,
awesome.
but just like any group of people, you got your assholes in there too. but for the most part, and everybody I hang out with, some of the nicest, coolest, most humble people you'll ever meet, real
Agreed.
and cared. Like you'll
Yep.
ever fucking meet. Least judgmental. But there's the one common element is you're riding motorcycles like that and shit. Yeah, there's got to be a toughness level to you because it's not for everybody. And I'm not talking about every person that just gets on a ninja bike. I will say the people that do all the tricks and shit. God bless you. I'm not all about road rash. I got road rash all up and down my legs, so I'll leave that to them. But
You're good for now.
there is some stereotype about bikers being like grizzly tough guys. That's also true. So two things can be true at the same time. They're not all assholes, not by a long shot, and some of the coolest people you'll ever meet. But
Yep.
they are some of the toughest badass sons of bitches you'll also ever meet. They're the modern day cowboy. That's what it is. It's a modern day cowboy. And not all of them are criminals. That's why I hate when everybody just goes right to
Exactly.
1%ers, 1%ers. No, some guys just like to ride fucking bikes and hang out together. And we are a brotherhood, a family. But we're not out there like trafficking coke and children.
I
No,
love
we all
the,
have day jobs. We all
you
have
show
day
the
jobs.
sign
Oh,
right
the
when you
salute.
guys drive past.
The salute. Yeah, you salute.
Yeah.
Like, I see you, brother. Salute. And you look
Yeah.
out, motorcyclists, look out for other motorcyclists because a lot of times cars don't. That's why I got loud bikes. You hear me. You hear me fucking
Yes.
coming. You know,
Yes.
not these guys that just go,
Exactly.
"Nyum," and then they're in front of you before you ever even saw them coming. And it's like, that's how you get hit.
Loud
And
pipes
they're
save
cutting
lives.
traffic. Yes, you bet your ass. And I use it. You use it technically. I use it as a horn. My bike has a horn, but whenever I'm coming up to an intersection, if I think someone's not going to stop, I grab the clutch and brom, brom, and that gets their fucking attention. And then they see me coming.
Yeah.
I never use my horn. I rev my engine, and they hear you.
Perfect.
And
Yeah.
and
That's
I love it.
awesome.
I love it. I don't know what it is though. When like if you ever grew up riding bike, everybody rode bikes as a kid. Why did we ride bikes with our friends as a kid? It's the same fucking thing, but it's just not cut out for everybody because they are badass beasts that will kill you. You're riding a bull. You're riding a bull on the streets of, you know what I mean, with other idiots. So you are taking your life into your hands. So be careful out there.
There is,
I don't know.
I miss
Wear a
I miss
helmet.
the smell.
I'd say.
I miss the smell,
Uh-huh.
like because like when you're because I would ride bitch obviously because like the guy I was with his Harley, he'd be in front, I'd be in the back,
Oh, the
but
gas,
you know,
the gas,
even
the
like
fumes, the leather
just
and the
going
gas,
through like, huh?
the leather and the gas,
I
or
would
like the environment you guys were cruising through because the
no,
smells
he
do
had
change.
he had a seat for me, and so I had my helmet and I knew where to put my feet.
Okay.
There was a spot for a passenger, so
No,
I
I
would ride
said
in the
the
back.
smell. I was talking about the smell. I was like the leather of his vest and the gas. I said, or the
No,
environments you guys were
it
driving
was
through.
the wind because like
Yeah.
in the Okanagan in outside of Kelowna and everything, like when there's a certain point in summer where all you smell are like dried pine trees,
Oh,
and I
that's
remember just
cool. That's a
smelling.
nice earthy cedar. Yeah, it's nice. It is
Yeah,
country. Yeah, it's
you just smell
beautiful.
your
Yeah.
surroundings. So I'm assuming if you go through like Vancouver area, it'd be like dampness and like moss and like cedar and
Yeah.
but like that was cool thing. But like I had a thing so that like the bugs would just like pew pew, and I never ate a bug.
That's also part of the lifestyle. You're gonna get your
I
fill of
know.
protein. Anyway, I have an open face, so I've had an open face for a while, and I forgot I forgot what my mom had said, and I was like, I ride a bike. I was like, you know, by the time I get home, I've already eaten like 50 gnats and 2 flies. Like it happens. You're going 60 miles an hour. The things are hitting you. Sometimes they're gonna get in your mouth. Don't ever open your mouth. Sometimes I'm smoking a cigarette when I'm cruising. It happens. Fucking not at 60 because you can't have a cigarette at 60 miles an hour. But when I'm cutting through a neighborhood, you take it easy. I love it. I just think they get a bad rap. They get a really bad rap. You know what I will tell you? When me and my friends get together and we got like 20, 30 bikes and the bars around here see us pull up, they don't go, "Oh no, trouble's here." They go, "Oh, these guys are always awesome, respectful. This bar is about to pull in a lot of fucking money. We clean up after ourselves, but while we're there, we don't let nobody cause no trouble. You go in that bar and you try to
Exactly.
start some shit or fuck with our friends behind the bar, or we're friends with the bar owners. No, we're gonna kick your ass out. The whole fucking bar is gonna beat you up and or kick you out.
Yep.
You know, we don't just get the fuck out of here. Or just come in and have a great time, buy a beer, and we'll get to know you. And before you know it, we'll be hanging out, laughing, fucking. But sometimes, you know, you get that drunk person comes in, wants to start fights, and they don't realize that. I mean, we're kind of small town here in the village where I hang out. So the little dive bars tend to become like family clubhouses. So, like, you walk into some of these bars and fuck with one person, the whole bar is like, who's messing with Johnny? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? And then the whole bar, they're like, holy shit, the bartender and every customer in here is like yelling at me. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Stop messing with our Johnny, especially if he did nothing wrong. You know, regardless of who it is, it's just we're all become like a family. And it's what it is. I'll tell you another thing about like the club world. It's much like a social club. You see, like the Elks, the Hibernians, all of those the VFWs. It's great for networking, social networking. So in the biker world, you get a lot of trades guys. So I know like framers, plumbers, carpenters. I'm an electrician. I also do low voltage and stuff. We got you name it. Between 30 of us, given a weekend, we could probably like rough out an entire house, everything top to bottom. You know what I mean? So you got a guy. It's like, oh, I know someone. You meet people through these things, and the common interest is just riding motorcycles, and then having good food, good laughs, and good times. So I you know, any of those, don't be afraid to approach to approach just because you see me on a bike, maybe wearing a vest one day. You know, hanging out with a bunch of really rugged looking big motherfuckers. They're going to be some of the sweetest teddy bears you ever met in your life. But if anybody fucked with you while you're hanging out with them, they're going to be one sad soul. You know what I mean? Because some of these guys, I'll tell you, are monsters, and they're awesome. It's not all criminals. So I don't like when people just throw out 1% or throw 1% around, because 99% of the people are not that one little criminal entity. You know,
they've seen some shit. They've seen some shit and they've survived it, and they rose above it.
Well, look what happened to me. Look at me. And you guys witnessed it. Look at me. I just ate the fucking highway 2 days ago. Got my whole face smashed in and all my skin ripped off. And I'm hanging out with you guys cracking jokes. I was cracking jokes with the nurses. So it's part of what it is.
And you still look handsome.
And it's all it is. I don't like when people throw shit around. Ah, thank you. You're very kind. You're very kind. I'll allow it. I'll thank you. I'll accept it. But you're too kind. Yeah.
Not true. I'm not.
I'm glad you saw the light at some point.
It's like Bucker.
Oh, you're very
bikers are like.
kind, and I'm very humbled by you. Huh? Same thing with truckers.
I said bikers are a lot like truckers. You know, they get a bad rap.
Yeah.
You know, there's I lived on the road. I lived out of my Jeep last year in Ontario, and I stayed at a lot of truck stops. And that's where I felt safest.
Yeah,
you know, like when people were telling me like, aren't you worried about like them trying like rape you? I'm like, no, I'm not worried at all about them trying to rape me, because I feel safest with these big boys, you know, and you guys like bikers are a lot like that. I never felt safer, and I always had a good time hanging out at the Boogie Bash outside of Kelowna and Rock Creek. You know, like it was always the highlight of the year was like going to this and meeting new people. You know, the HA would have their table, and there would be other booths, but they had like food trucks, and there was like live music, and there was all sorts of debauchery at night.
I could imagine. I mean, if it was a biker rally, there was probably some boobies and stuff swinging around. So I mean.
Well, I'm talking about like amputees.
Live fast, ride hard, and die young is you know, it's kind of that is also kind of part of the lifestyle too. You know, ride hard, ride fast, ride free, motherfuckers. You know.
Yep. Here.
We're rebels by nature. It's kind of a rebel thing by nature, and through that we we rebel like, with each other because we got a common enemy. That's fucking government at this point. You know. Then you got your useful
I was
idiots.
wanting to know if your bike
And then you
survived.
got,
Oh, did your bike survive?
it might be fixable. I'm not sure. Like, basically the way it works is they assess the value of the bike total. Like, what's the value of the bike, and then they get a quote on the extent of the damage and how much it's going to cost to fix. And if it's going to cost more to fix the bike than the whole value of the bike itself, they total it. They're like, there's more damage to this bike than the whole thing's even worth, and they'll total it. Either way, I'm going to rebuild the bike because it's a 97, but it is a Harley Sportster 1200 custom. So it's got some value to it, and I don't think there's too much damage to it. We'll see if they total it. Either way, I'll rebuild it. If they don't total it and they cover the cost, that'd be pretty cool. But through this accident, even though I didn't completely destroy the bike, it's still like the main frame and stuff is still good because I went sliding and shit. It wasn't like a impact into like a T-bone or something. It was so the frame is fine. I met the guy where they towed it to, and he is going to be my new bike mechanic because we have no bike mechanics here anymore. All the good places closed down, and he's like, bro, I could take this thing and turn it into a fucking beauty. I was like, that's what I've been looking for. So, okay, I got a lot of good things. Here's something funny. I don't know if I said this before, but you see my eye that's all bloody? You see this eye that's all fucked up?
There, got a girl.
Oh.
Let's see his bloody eye.
Let me see if I can figure this fucking thing out.
You just click on my thing.
Click on it and inside.
I'll click on your thing.
I know, right? Damn.
Just like solid.
Holy shit, dude. Oop, wrong one.
Just a minute. That's not it.
Yeah, we want to watch you eat cherry tomatoes. What are you doing? No, put back the Yum Yum channel. What was that? We're just going to watch you eat fruit for the rest of the fucking night. Yeah. All right. So anyway, quick point. It's quick, very quick. So this eye is all fucked up, and it was all like the one that they said came out of my head, and everyone was like, Bobby lost his eye and all this shit. And it was so swollen, I couldn't open it for the first day and a half. I couldn't open it. So it was like, because my orbital socket and my cheek and everything shattered, like fractured or broke and collapsed. There was a very real chance that my eye just came out of my head. So with that, everyone's like, I finally got it open, and at first it's blurry as fuck. And they're like, do you see double vision? And at first I was like, and I was like, yeah, I kind of do. So tell me I'm gonna see double vision the rest of my fucking life. You know what I mean? Now my vision shot, and they're like, oh, it's all swelling, it's bleeding, your eye's bleeding, and all this shit. Now, it's scary shit. But when the swelling went down and I got it open, and the doctor came in and gave me a full-on eye exam to see what the hell's going on with my eye. At the end of it, he goes, oh, you got 20/20 vision in that eye. You're 20/20. I was like, what? He goes, you have absolutely perfect vision. I was like, I didn't before the accident. I didn't. My eyesight was getting worse over the years, and it got to the point that if I closed my right eye, everything was fuzzy. I couldn't read anything. Right now, I'm looking at the screen. I could read all the fine print with this bloody fucking eye right now.
You know what's trippy, Bobby?
Right now.
And
Perfect.
you didn't have a brain before either.
I was 12. They found one. It's hurt. It's hurt.
I know. You got a brain and vision. Fuck yeah.
But this eye, as fucked up as it looks right now, I have never had better eyesight since I was like 12. It's fuck. I don't understand it. My eyesight's never been this good out of my left eye. I don't know what's going on. Maybe a retina or something got shifted, or I don't know what it is. I hope it doesn't go back as it heals. But right now, as fucked as this eye is, I've never had better vision like that I can remember going back to when I was a kid. It's fucking nuts. Cool. Isn't that weird? It's so backwards. It's so
cool.
So it's just been weird little things like that. You know what I mean? That honestly, this accident's been kind of a blessing. It sounds so weird and counterproductive, but yeah, it's got, a lot of different things.
It doesn't sound
And,
weird to me.
Yeah, who the fuck cares that it took years off the rest of us? But you fuck yeah, you got your eyesight back. Woohoo! And they found a brain.
Sorry, Gunnar. I love you. I love
Fucker.
you, Gunnar. I didn't mean to give you a fucking heart attack. I didn't give you a heart attack. I mean,
Let a girl.
I feel bad. Honestly, I feel horrible for my mother. Okay, this was a little thing that I don't really want to talk too much because it's kind of personal business about like family, and they're not me. I could talk about me all day, but there was a moment while I'm laying on the bed and all this shit. My mom got up with a look on her face and ran out of the room with the phone. And you know when like it's like, oh, what the fuck? They just got bad news. Like, what the fuck is going on? My poor mother got the phone call that your son's been in a severe motorcycle accident and he's in the ICU in critical condition. And while she was in there with me, she got a fucking phone call that my grandfather had a stroke down in Florida. That poor woman.
Oh,
All at the same time. So her father had a stroke and he's down in Florida and her son's laying in the bed fucking with brain bleed and his face collapsed, and it was just that poor woman. I feel so bad for my mother, and that had a lot to do with when they said, are you gonna ride again? And I was like, I don't know that I ever want to make my mother worry anymore. Like, this girl has been through so much in the past couple of days. I don't know, but I love riding. So, and then that's why I was kind of really impressed when she's like, you got to get back on the horse and ride. You can't just be in fear of it now. You got to overcome it and get back on, or you'll never ride again. And I was like, Ma, are you serious? Like, I was not going to do it for you. For me, I accept the risk of you might go down and fucking die. That's part of what you're signing up for when you get on a goddamn motorcycle. But my poor mother, she went through a lot, and you know, I want to give it out to shout out to my mom, man. She's someone that like nobody else. I feel it's a lot. She's been through a lot. I want to do something nice for her.
cries.
We're celebrating Thanksgiving. It's just I can't imagine. How could I be woe me?
Has a heart like you would not believe. So don't take much to break it.
And now I will say what they did was that just so everybody gets a little closure for this. My grandfather went in, got examined, and they found like a 99% blockage in one of his arteries and stuff. And they did the surgery where they cleared all out, and it went very successful, smooth and everything, and he's recovering now. So thank the Lord. Thank God. I mean, but
God.
You know, this has been quite a few days, but how can I be all woe me? And I saw that, and I know what my mother's going through. So, Ma, if you ever watch this, I fucking love you. You're the strongest girl I know. And hopefully things get better from here on out, because that poor woman, it's not even, you know, that poor woman, you guys, you know, sometimes the kids don't even know. I just happen to catch it. You know what I mean? I caught it. I'm like, something's going on, and I got to the bottom of it. Otherwise, she, you know, and she didn't say 2 words. She don't say 2 words. So when I get out, though, she's telling me, no beer. And I'm sitting there going, Mom, I'm 40 years old, this and that. I'm going to have a beer. And I'm like, then I was thinking in my head, I'm going, yeah, she's worried about your brain bleeding and her father's in the hospital, bro. Give her a fucking break already. And I was like, okay, I promise I'll behave. So I'm only going to have a couple of beers. Now it's a couple days later. So this is the second beer I've had. How long have we been live? So it's not like I'm drinking. It's 11:30. So in 3 hours, this is my second beer I just basically cracked. I really don't drink like that. I drink real slow. But yeah, it was pretty gnarly, and I wanted to just give it up to my mama. You know, mamas go through a lot. Y'all fucking deal with a lot of shit behind the scenes, and everybody. You're worried about everyone. So I just wanted to take a moment to thank you, because I forgot about that while I was telling like this whole weekend thing. You know, because I did want to give a shout out to her.
On your mom.
That's fucking nuts. The poor lady. You know what I mean?
What's your mom's name?
Luann.
Luann.
Yeah. Strong woman. Me and her butt heads like the Dickens, because I'm stubborn and strong-willed too. You know, and she's the advice mom that no, ma, that ain't gonna work. Ma. Like she's like, no, you're not. This and that, not no. And I'm like, why don't you ever support her? She goes, well, everything you do is a life risk. You know, maybe if you made better decisions, I wouldn't be so fucking against them all the time. You know, I was like, that's true. Touche. Okay. So yeah, I say some things sometimes.
I see like a big door just opened, and you and her are going to be able to like, oh man, you should tell her what you just said to us. And don't
Well, my
just
heart.
expect her or hope that she like watches this live stream. Like I would
No,
just
she
tell her.
don't. She would never watch these lives. She would fucking abort me if she ever watched these lives. She'd be like, is it too late for an abortion? We live in New York, so I'm pretty sure she could still have me aborted. So I don't want her to watch some of these lives.
Well, then just tell her what you just told us, please.
One day, I don't want to make her fucking cry. She's been through enough this weekend, and
No, it's
I just wanna
there's
show her that
nothing
I
wrong
love
with a good cry. Like I don't even know you or your mom, and like you had me in tears. So, like as
It's pretty
like
wild
an
to see.
incredible like because I'm super empathetic. Like that's like why everything
Super.
like weighs down on me a lot. Like
Yeah, I
your
couldn't
your
imagine
mom.
what that girl went through this weekend. Me, I fell off a motorcycle. My mom dealt with her son damn near death, and then her father damn near death. Her firstborn and her father. I mean, yeah. So,
Yeah,
you know,
just tell
and then
her
when they asked me,
you're
Bobby, you gonna ride again? I'm
proud
like,
of her.
no, I'm not. No, probably not. Not now.
So
I said I'm
all
gonna take a break.
the
Those were
stuff
my
you
words. I'm gonna
said,
take.
honestly, like
What?
if not for
I'll
your
rewind.
if not for your sake, for my sake, like just tell her you're proud of her.
Oh yeah, very proud. But coming from me, she's gonna be like, thanks. I guess. Like, just
Well,
don't get hurt.
she'll
Be careful. Okay, thank you.
she'll
Okay, you're proud of me, and you're still alive. I'm proud of you too, kid. Just stay alive, please.
but she told you to get back on your ride.
That impressed the absolute fuck out of me.
So
I was speechless.
so
I was like, Ma, what?
yeah. So
Okay.
she's like
I'm
she's
still in the
shifting.
bed, like the hospital bed.
She's shifting, and so now is the time to like tell her like I'm proud
She
of you.
surprises me with some badass.
Yeah,
You should
just
have seen me the first time I was ever coming home on a bike. I was like, God, my mother's gonna fucking kill me because she's always been like, you know, like the one that the authority. Never like, oh yeah, no, this is great, let's do this type of shit. She's always like, no, you're an idiot, you're gonna get hurt. What are you doing? But like, real is the first day I was coming home on a bike, it was like big, loud fucking my Honda Shadow. I still have it. I was like, she's gonna flip the fuck out. Oh no, you're riding a fucking motorcycle. You're gonna kill yourself. This and that. Like that's what I was waiting for. I pulled up. I walk in. My mom's like, "Was that you?" So yeah. She's like, "You were riding a motorcycle?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, I used to ride motorcycles. What is it? Let me see. And she came out. She's like, "Start it." She's revving it. She's like, "This is fucking awesome. Enjoy it." I was like, "Ma, who are you? And what'd you do with my mother?" What? I don't know. I guess she got a thing for motorcycles, so that's pretty cool. That's badass. We have that in common. I kind of want to buy her a bike so we go riding together. That'd be pretty cool. But I
and
think she's getting a little older now. I don't know that she'd be comfortable or want to.
well,
So maybe like a side. I don't know. I
get
got to
a
take
bike.
her off road.
Get a bike that she can ride on.
It'd be a lot of fun.
Like she can like side
Yeah.
saddle or like that's all I'm
I
saying.
want to
Like
get
you,
nice
Side
trikes.
you
I want to
probably
get mama
only have
badass
a couple,
trikes.
honestly, like
The big trikes?
you probably only have a couple of years with her, so make them count.
Well, she's not that old. She's just turned 60. But she's getting older to where her body is not going to want to be bouncing around on a motorcycle all the time, is what I'm
You
saying.
never know. You never know.
Hey, I'm only 36, right?
All I'm
And
saying,
we almost
all I'm
had
saying
our
is like
last goodbye fucking Saturday. So
make
yeah, you're
some
right.
memories. Make some memories with
I
her.
try. I try. Me and my
And
brother are
well,
renovating the house right
no.
now.
From
We're
now
trying to
on,
work on that.
now that she's seen
It's a
you
big thing for mama.
almost die, like just grip it
Yeah,
and
it's a good time.
seize it.
But right away,
Just-
she was back to, "What are you, an idiot? What are you doing? Knock it off." I'm like, "All right, yeah, we're right back to normal." That's why I don't say too much though, because I'm like, shit, I'm just gonna get a lecture. I'm one of those. I'll
don't
say a
waste
joke.
time.
Sometimes I'll tell my mom a joke, and all of a sudden I got to sit through a fucking lecture. You know what I mean? I love her, and she does it out of love, and she's right. I'm not gonna
I'll
lie.
bet my kids
Most of
say
the
the
time,
same fucking thing.
most of the time, like honestly, like 100% of the time, she's absolutely right, or she ends up being right. I don't know how the fuck she does it. Wisdom and experience, I know, but sometimes, like,
Yeah.
Ma, I'm fucking with you. Well, it's not funny. Okay, all right. I'm going upstairs now. I'll leave you alone. I promise.
Okay, so
So that's the relationship. But I love
Take
and adore her, and I do acknowledge. I see what she deals with. I couldn't fucking imagine, and I want to do something really, really fucking nice for her. So, and I
yes,
really want
please.
the whole family together, where there's no bickering,
No,
no
no,
arguing, no
no,
nothing,
no,
no
no,
stupid.
no,
And I
no.
want,
Fuck the family.
I gotta
Fuck the
try,
family.
I gotta
This,
try to get,
Family.
this
I
is
gotta,
between
no,
you
no.
and her. This is
Well, we're
between
gonna
you and
celebrate
her.
her birthday, and I want to get my whole family together for it. So that's gonna be the first thing I do. We're celebrating her birthday on Thanksgiving, and my brother and
But
my
but
nephew and
but
his
be
wife, they're in
selfish.
Red Lion, Pennsylvania. Huh?
Be selfish and make some memories only for you. And rock
Yeah.
her world.
Okay,
Just
I
make
will. I
it.
know.
All right.
Because a lot of the memories that we've made so far is she was there in my court with me, and then she was there in the hospital with me, and then she was there in the courtroom with me, and then she was there in the hospital with me, and that's basically been the back and forth my entire life. Court, court, hospital. So, and we work well there. That's the only time we really get along. It's
You need to
really, it's
wrap it up.
insane. When Mama Bear is protecting her cub is when we get along the best. Once we're home, she's like, "All right, just go to your room. Try not to wake up your brother, and knock it off. Whatever you're doing, knock it off. You can't do that. That's bad. Don't do that. Don't do this. No, knock it off. I think you do that too much. Stop it." And now you're being too loud. Right now, I'm waiting for her to come up. Bobby, can
He
you
was
please
talking
understand?
about playing with your Peter, though.
Me playing with my Peter. What are you talking about?
That's what she was talking about.
No, I wasn't.
You, Rosie, was talking about my penis.
No,
She was
your
about making
mother.
memories with my mom. Oh God, no, she wasn't. Yes, that's why she's gotta go. Get your mind out of the gutter, sick lady.
Girl.
She's talking about me and my mom, and you gotta bring my Peter into this. What's going on with you?
No, you said that she was telling you that you had to stop playing with it so much.
Don't do this, don't do that. You do that too much. Yeah, drinking, smoking.
Yeah, you do that too much.
Hanging out, going out, being at shows, anything. And I know it's all out of love, so it's like,
hey, Bobby,
I gotta.
Bobby,
all right.
take it from someone who's lost a couple of loved ones.
As my condolences.
Make it count.
I know. I try. And that's why I get so angry sometimes. I'm like, why can't you just fucking chill the fuck out? Because one day, just like that. Yep. And we're all trying, We love each other. She's right below me right now. I'm in her house. I actually moved back to Mom's house when I was looking for an apartment. And me and my brother were like, yo, let's go back, help Mom. And we're gonna fix up the house while we're here.
I think you're charismatic enough.
She's got two men around the house.
Charismatic enough to convince her to go for a ride somewhere cool if she wants. But at least do you have a drone?
We'll give that some
Can
time.
you tour cool drone footage of you flying?
No,
anyway.
no, I don't. I had a drone. Actually, funny story. The last video ever shot on my drone, I still have it somewhere. I gotta dig it up. Is you see the drone up nice and high, and then all of a sudden you see the thing start flipping, and then you see ground air, ground air, ground air, ground air. And one of the very last scenes on the thing, you just see me like this, and the very last picture on it is my boot coming down and stomping the camera. Because when you go to slip your foot under something to kind of break its fall, but instead of actually kicking it, you end up stepping on it. That's exactly what happened to my drone, and I have the camera footage to prove it. And after that, they've come up. I think I'm getting yelled at. Oh, that's the train. They've come a long way though. These drones are today. It was the very old school. You got the big. I don't remember the brand, but it was like the big one with the 4 giant fans, and you had the big controller, and it would go up.
The Mach 2 or the Mach 3?
It was like no, I don't remember the name of it. It was when drones were first coming out, like personal. So you were able to get one for like $40 and learn how to fly one. No, it was nothing crazy like they got now, the self-stabilized GPS ones that you put your phone in. Nothing like that. I had a very rudimentary one, which I loved. I loved the thing. The cats hated it. I loved it because the cats hated it. I would just put it on the floor and I would have it on and I'd wait because the cats would come around. You know, cats get curious, start sniffing, and I would just hit the thing and it would go, "Weem," and they would just take off. Yeah. And they would go nuts. Yeah, they would just take off, shoot across the house. And I'm like, I love this thing. No, I love the fuck day. It was so cool. But they've come a long way. I thought about getting a drone. I got enough toys right now. I got to start doing something with them. And I just got a new I got the camera back. Maybe I get a drone because I'll use it towards YouTube. There's going to be content coming. I said 2023 was going to be a lit year. So we started a new job at a company we're growing. And I'm seeing it from the ground up. We got a lot of other things going in the background. So a drone ain't out of the question. How much do they go for now, like a decent drone? Nice 4K camera and stuff. How much do they usually cost? Yeah, that's a lot of money. I'm not trying to spend right now.
$5,000 for the Mach 5.
Yeah, $5,000 steep. I got mine for like $40. So I was able to just buy it, and even if I crashed it, because I never flew one before.
This one like comes with, like, it's got night vision and.
I love that thing though.
I don't even know.
It wasn't
my drone. Like it was the guy I was rolling with out in Ottawa.
Let me pull it up.
Like, he kept all the cool shit. There you are, all lit up.
See, I'd be afraid to fucking fly something like that because I know if I fuck it up, it's $5,000. It's $5,000.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's like it drives itself. So like you just do your thing with it, and then it tells you, and it avoids the trees or like power lines. It's got a built-in brain. But
it's currently unavailable.
I've seen some really cool footage of like drones that's just like flying like right in.
On Amazon. On Amazon, it's unavailable. There's similar ones you could get. Man, $250. Get one.
And even like the Mach 3,
$60. Like, you can get some good deals on some drones.
Yeah, and you can program them to follow you on your bike, and they'll avoid like power lines and trees and shit.
Yep, you can.
That'd be cool. That's fucking cool.
And if they go too far out in water, they'll come back and land safely. Like you just got to be careful with them. But oh man, the footage you could, like, I love drone footage, and especially like if it's moving. I haven't seen any drone footage of a bike on the road. I see a lot of like vehicles and stuff because I watch a lot of like Instagram videos and well, not TikTok because I fucking hate TikTok. But no, there's a whole niche there.
Bikes tend to be GoPro. They do a lot of GoPro with the bikes. It might have something to do with because like GoPro, at least if you're in a car, you could take a second to adjust or change settings. Like when you're on a bike, once you're going, you're going. You're not. I mean, you could take your hand off and relax and shit. But I don't know about. I mean, I've done a few things while riding a bike. I mean, I've even lit cigarettes while I'm cruising because you can take both hands off on a motorcycle.
I've seen a lot of GoPro, but not. I haven't seen any drone footage.
Drone footage for bikes.
Drone footage of a bike.
Now you're not really going to see too much filming of that. Yeah, and I guess that's. I don't know. I don't know why. That'd be a cool idea. That'd be a really cool idea. My one friend has a hitch on his bike. I was like, "What do you do with that?" He's like, "I tow trailers." I'm like, "So you could?" He's got a motorcycle and he could tow like a mini camper. Like not like a camper trailer, like an RV camper, but like a little pop-up thingy. So wherever he goes, he can fucking have a little. That's pretty cool. I want something like that.
Yeah. Couple of saddlebags to like store your shit, but
I got saddlebags on my one bike. My other bike, the one I crashed, is bare bone. It's a sport, sleek Harley, and you call it a bar hopper. So like you take it out with your friends around town. You go from one spot, have a couple of drinks, hang out for a while, then go to another spot, and then another, and then go home. My Honda's set up for like, all right, we're gonna ride to upstate. We're like a destination cruise. Like we're gonna go to Michigan or like a long ride. You know, mine's like a town hop or a village hop. You know, like we're going out on the town for the night. And I'll take out the Sportster. It's perfect for that. Light, agile, easy to maneuver back in and out and shit. But travel bikes with all the storage, I will tell you, when I met up with all my friends before the run, they were all opening the big hatches they got and stuff. And I'm looking, they got everything. One guy's pulling out portable air pump for the guy's tire. This guy's got food. That guy's got food and drinks and all this shit. And I'm sitting there going, I got an extra set of riding glasses in my container holder because my bike's bare bone. And I was like, oh, y'all came like prepared. Like I thought we were just going down the road. You know, like what is this? And I got a little jealous. I was like, I wish I had my Honda right now because at least my Honda, I have some big saddlebags on it. You know, I can't wait to get the RV back though because that's the ultimate saddlebag. That fucking thing, you go anywhere. You're gonna take your RV to the meet and greet. We should set it up during the time you got the RV all set up and on the road. You know.
Oh hell yeah! It'll be at probably every
I'll
one
show
of
you
them
what it
bitches.
is.
Maybe I bring mine. We gotta
Yep.
find a spot. We gotta pick a destination where we could park the RV.
Well,
So.
and what we can do is look for like RV parks that have cabins and rooms that are set up, and then tent areas because some people like to just freaking tent it. So you know, depending that way, there's a whole array of stuff that you know people can choose from.
Yeah, because all of us together would probably get kicked out of a hotel. We'd get kicked out of it. Would be like 2 a.m. in the lobby. Like, all right, you guys got to get out. You got to go. You're disturbing other guests. Because we'd be down there chatterboxing, laughing our
And
asses off.
I just spent 50 grand on an RV. I'm pretty sure Marvin's never going to let me see the inside of a hotel room for the next 10 years at least.
Sometimes it is just easier to fly, though.
Nah, for me, I would just rather. I like my own shit, and I don't like. I'm just a picky bitch.
I'm crazy. Picky bitch.
I
Yeah,
am
boy.
a picky bitch.
Well, let's start organizing a fucking a meetup for next year. Ain't gotta be nothing crazy. Listen, we're all balling on a budget to a point, but we gotta make something happen. And those of us that could get together, we get together. Fucking have a few drinks in person, sit around the fire, fucking hang out for a bit, and go have a nice dinner on the town. Check out whatever fucking town we decide to meet up at. Go out, hit up some places, get some good food, good times, some drinks, and do it. Let's make it happen. You know, I want that for next year.
Yeah,
So
that would be fucking awesome.
maybe next summer. ain't gotta
YouTube
be
is
crazy.
just hating me.
Yeah, Kami too, at its finest. Well, all right, I'm gonna run. I will. We do all go to the voice chat after. I don't know if Yank is still here. Yank, if you're still here, I know it's almost midnight. That boy's probably in bed. When after the live, I will be migrating. I'm letting my phone charge right now, so I can be on the voice chat in the Discord. And that's it. I'm looking forward to next Tuesday. Shoot me a couple of texts about something you want me to rant about if I did a live, and I'll see what I can dig up. I do want to do the vaccine and the election, like COVID. I want to do COVID and the election because I want to test the waters. See if they give me another strike for it.
Oh God, they're gonna strike you.
Censorship on certain topics seems to have disappeared. I don't know. I don't get the little notes on Facebook anymore when I talk about the vaccine or COVID. I don't get that prompt anymore.
No.
And they don't give me strikes or ban me for it. So maybe we're allowed to talk about it.
Oh, they're fucking with me tonight. That's for sure.
I just went and sat in my Jeep for a second.
Well, thank you, FBI.
I lost my internet.
Your mom's a hoe. Thanks for joining us tonight. Fed boy, if you're here, Mr. Glowy, at least hit the like button. You liked it. That's why you're still here. Hopefully we made your job entertaining.
Well, I was trying to look over and change shit, and there's 40 likes there already. So
there's 40 likes going on. All right, so I'm talking about. Shit. Let me see. Oh yeah, where you at?
I thought I could get some light going on in my Jeep.
Some life?
Oh, we do. We got 40 likes.
I'm here.
40
Okay.
likes, 16 watching now. Oh, you're 13 subscribers away from 400, girl. 13. Lucky number 13. Let's see if we get 13 people over here. What do you think, Rosie? You think we could do that by the end of the year? Get her to 400. We got. You think we get 13 subscribers by New Year's? I think we could do it.
Sure.
Maybe.
Look at this little sucky baby.
I think we could do it.
Look at her pussy.
Well, yeah. See,
Just sweet kitty.
Steve wouldn't show us his butthole. Gutter wouldn't show us her boob. Yank
No.
never showed his head. Where's Yank? Where's Yank's head?
Marvin will show your
But Rosie, it's always count on you to show your pussy, and I that's why I love Rosie now. She's one of my new favorites.
Right.
Look,
Oh,
at least
look,
someone
her,
showed
her
something
pussy
on
even
the-
licks back.
All right, I might leave you on the bed. I might run.
You
I
might
be-
run?
If I lick a pussy and it licks me back, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Oh.
All right.
You really?
Yeah, I don't know.
thought-
I don't want to know.
Guys
know
like
what's
to
going
be
on there.
licked.
Hey, that thing will lick itself. Have a blast. I'll see you later. It's not you. It's me. I gotta go. You'll be fine without me. You got it. You got it under control. I'll see you later.
This is Danny Boy.
I'm gonna open it
Named
up.
after the
You know,
song.
see a kid in there. Daddy? No. Motherfucker. Close enough.
No, Danny
I'll see you
Danny
later.
Boy, like the Irish soldier song.
Huh?
Danny Boy. I sing Danny
What
Boy
about
to
Danny
him.
Boy?
Cookie's name is Danny Boy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like the song.
Look at him.
He's very handsome.
He is handsome.
He's giving the look like that reaction from the black guy that's like when it says stare,
No,
he's like,
it's,
"Oh, who you staring at, motherfuckers? What's up, boo boo? Where's mine? I kicked him off the desk before he does it. I don't let my cat on my desk when I have food up here because I don't want the cat hair. I don't want him stepping in it, sniffing it, eating it. So he knows if he comes up there's food and I snap my fingers and he jumps off. So he won't come up now if I call him because I still got food up here. He'll be like, it's a trick. He's testing me.
Yep.
So
tricky.
I can't get him up here. I gotta finish eating before he'll come up here. Once I'm done eating and I throw the food out, he'll come right up here. So he's a good boy. You know. Just not good enough to eat my mac and cheese. What I will say, and this is gonna sound nuts, the hospital had some of the best food I've ever eaten in my life. I love hospital food. I will be going back just to try to score some hospital food. The best.
Bobby,
and from 7 to 7, I could call down and order whatever I want from this huge menu, whether it be pancakes or fucking marinated chicken breast. Unfortunately, with my jaw, I was only able to eat the mac and cheese and mashed potatoes and soup. But even that was fucking. They had the best mac and cheese ever. I'm in love with Stony Brook Hospital mac and cheese. Forget about Panera Bread and all that shit. Mm-mm-mm.
Hey, Bobby, just so you know that
Yes, ma'am.
this little fuckface, he came all the way to Ontario with me from British Columbia.
Mm-mm.
He's a convoy kitty.
Now that's like east-west, the opposite side, right?
Yeah, I went
I was
from
trying to
British
learn the
Columbia
province.
to Ontario with him. So he traveled like 4,000 kilometers with me
Oh shit.
last year.
Cool
Yeah,
shit.
and then back again this year. So
Oh shit.
he's definitely a little freedom kitty.
That's cool. Now, would you do that road trip style, like a voyage?
I managed to join the second convoy. It was much smaller, but the Great Canadian Cruise, they invited me to come along, and one of the truckers from Ottawa paid for all my gas. So
Oh shit.
I jumped in my Jeep and I threw Danny Boy in the back, and we traveled for 4 or 5 days. I met James Topp on the way, and yeah, we got to Ottawa just in time for Rolling Thunder in
That's
the end of April.
That's fucking
So
cool.
yeah, this little fucker's a freedom kitty.
I love it. I
He's
love
had
it.
some adventures too. Yeah. He's a little fuck face.
They all are. They all are. Cats are fuck you animals. So that's why when they respect you, it's a real praise. When they love you, it's an honor. Because other than that, if they were big enough to kill you, they would.
I know, right?
They're not like
Danny
dogs.
boy especially.
Dogs want to like appease you. Cats are like, you're lucky. You're not. I'm not big enough to eat you.
You gotta
Feed
earn
me,
them.
you fucking can opener. That's what cats look at you. We're just giant can openers. Yeah.
My
Yeah,
son's
exactly.
cat's a beast. He is fucking. He would eat my daughter's fucking red healer if he could get a hold of that dog. If he could just, oh God, every time he sees that dog out the glass sliding door, he hits that glass sliding door as fast as he can. And if there was any way for him to get through it, he'd eat that dog. I'm telling you, he is. Oh, he hates that fucking dog. He hates it.
That's wild.
And he quit
Yeah.
I gotta
picking.
say, my
Scarred
Buster's
up enough.
amazing.
Stop picking.
He grew up with one dog, and then he got taken away from that dog and all that stuff, and then I brought him somewhere where there was 4 other cats. He acclimated to 4 other cats in their territory. Then I moved him out of there, and I brought him to a spot where there was 2 other cats and a new dog, big black lab, and now the 3 of them are like family. So my Buster's, well, he also takes after me. He's a cool cat. He knows English, and kind of gets along with everyone eventually. I've never had an issue, so it's cool when you get a cool kitty. I like Danny.
Yeah,
Danny boy.
Danny
Yeah,
boy.
well, maybe we'll bring them. Maybe we'll let Danny boy and Buster watch. They're gonna hate each other. That's gonna be our luck. Oh, my luck at least. But I'll bring him if I take you off here. I'll bring Buster with me. Well, Sutter, you got to start looking at spots. Yes, ma'am.
Stop in at your face.
I know. I'm peeling all this road rash
Number
off.
one.
I can't. Stop. It's sticking on. It's drying up because the bacitration.
Okay, and here's the other
now
thing.
I feel like a
Get
meth head.
you some vitamin E oil.
Yes.
Oh, like aloe and vitamin E?
No, just
vitamin
E.
Straight up vitamin E oil, and that will help keep the scars to a minimum on your face.
I know
girls like scars.
I have my brother Arnold ended up with 3rd-degree burns when he was young because he got he tried to take out a fire anthill and when he was young, and he was covered in burns, like his hands and everything, but you can't see any scars because like he got covered in vitamin E, the little capsules. You just bite off the end and then you slather that on, and you couldn't tell that he had the burns that he had. So
I thought girls dug scars. I thought girls dug scars. I didn't let them suture my lip. I got 2 giant gashes here, and they're like trenches. And my mom's like, they got to stitch them. I'm like, you're not stitching my lip. They're like, we got to stitch them. I'm like, you're not stitching my lip. And they're like, I was like, I don't give a fuck about the scars. They're like, sir, they're not going to stop bleeding. Well, guess what? It's Tuesday night. They're not fucking bleeding. No stitches. And then he's like, all right, well, then it's going to be the scars. I was like, I don't give a fuck about it. So I'm covered in scars. I don't give a shit about the scars. The road rash, this might look like, I guess, post-acne, though. So that might be a little rough. I might want to do something about that. That might just look like pot marks and shit. So maybe I'll do something about that.
That's more of an aloe vera thing. But like where your lip is all fucked up and shit, like a vitamin the vitamin E capsules. You gotta get the pure ones, right?
Black. That's all dried blood.
Yeah. Pure vitamin E.
Pure vitamin E, and just like put it on all thick and gross. And then
I look like a fucking zombie.
He's been fucking with people in the stores and shit.
I can't believe that's my fucking face right now, though. I did a pretty good job.
You fucking did, dude.
I look like a leper.
And vitamin E isn't unsafe for the eyes either. So, like, you can put it on your eye, too.
That's good to know. Yeah, I got it right up the eye. I had split open. They had the super glue. They crazy was super glued this all shut. It was all ripped open. It was pretty bad. I did do it pretty
Hey,
bad.
Yankee, suck my ass.
Look, Bobby, don't listen to these skirts. I've been waiting for you to say that. Now we gotta plan the meetup. Hear that, Marv? Someone's gonna be sucking ass. All right. Love you, lovely ladies. Yank, I'm gonna be hopping in the
Yes, I
VC
got.
once,
Speaking of Marv, I got to get
out.
off here too. Wrap
I'm
this
gonna go
show
out
up.
to have
so
an
I can feed him.
actual cigarette. Rosie,
I
pleasure
gotta
meeting
work.
you. Be around.
I gotta
Come
work in
around.
the morning. Yeah.
All right, we'll come to the voice chat for a little bit. Are you on Discord?
No, no, but I have a YouTube channel under this name, Rosie Convoy.
We gotta get her into the
4671.
Discord because Discord goes 24/7. Yeah, post your link, post your channel, and I might already be a subscriber.
Somebody else has to.
I'll have to. Hold on.
I've
I
only got
might
my
already
phone
have
that I'm
subscribed,
using.
Rosie.
Just a minute, I'll find it.
Rosie Convoy 4671.
I just got to open up YouTube. Just a minute.
Just so you know, Bobby, I've for the last year or so, I've had a show where I've got a co-host who is a New Zealander.
Okay.
And we talk about the political similarities between our countries. So
It's fucking
because in the end we're all
sucks,
all in this together. Huh?
Do you guys actually have freedom of speech up there?
We like to think so.
Do you guys have freedom of speech in Canada?
It's not protected by any by our
Gotcha.
Charter of Rights. We don't have a constitution like you
Yeah,
guys do.
I don't think Americans understand that and they on freedom of speech.
We just have a charter.
You could be thrown in jail for saying some things.
It's getting there. It's not as bad as Britain.
That ain't the case here.
But all the Western countries,
I mean, wasn't the case here. Now under this administration, it's a little nuts. But
well, you guys are independent. Like we're still under the crown. So things are different for us up here.
Mm-hmm.
We're like the Western countries, the other Commonwealth countries. You guys are completely independent of us. Thanks to your independence.
I posted Rosie's channel in the YouTube comments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Not a lot of people realize that the world doesn't work like America does, and they're giving it away. America is going to be like Venezuela.
Like New Zealand, Australia, Britain.
And then the rest of the world will become.
We're all part of the Commonwealth, so we're all getting cracked down on more than others. Like in Britain, you can actually, God, what was it, like 2,000 people got put in jail for stuff they posted on Facebook last year? Like we're not that bad yet, but it's heading there. So call us the canary in the mines.
Yeah, we have somebody's name's Mr. Mackey. I forget Mackey. I think it's Mackey, Doug Mackey, something like that. He's facing like 7 years in prison for sharing a meme on Facebook.
Yeah,
that's not
right.
That's where it starts. So.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
yeah,
I'm gonna let you guys close out the show. Yank, I will see you in the voice chat.
Bobby,
Rosie, I'm gonna comment on one of your videos though. Our Discord link. Check it out someday. Check it out. It goes 24/7, and it's all different chats. There's something for everybody there. So you'll see all the text channels in there. It's like memes, gardening, cooking, pics from around the world, news and politics, AI, a general chat where you just go in and chit chat like an old chat room. And then there's like the voice channel where we're going now, which essentially is this, but there is no censorship whatsoever, and you can kind of just say whatever the fuck you want. And I've got
Rumble, show. I've got Rumble, and I've got Twitch, but I've got an old phone, and it's already telling me like my storage is like pretty much used up. So I'd have to delete a lot of apps, which I'm okay with.
Are you on your phone now, or are you on a computer?
No, I'm on my phone. I've got an old phone, and a Samsung S9. Ooh.
Ooh, I had a Stylus 4 before I just got this phone. Mine was like I think 7 or 8 years old. So I don't.
Yeah, mine's like a decade old, but
Yeah,
it's
I feel
a
you.
historical monument at this point because my trip to
Yep.
Ottawa and all the stuff I did in Ottawa. Yeah,
Yeah, you're
this
much
was a
like me.
big,
Yeah, I'll rock it till it dies. You know, I deal with all the bullshit,
yeah.
and then once you get the new one, though, it's like, oh my god, this is what I've been missing out on, and it's such a new. When I got this phone, I just kept opening and closing apps, and the kid next to me is like, "Bro, what the fuck you doing?" I was like, "Look how fast it is! I hit Facebook, it opens Facebook, just like that," and I kept closing, open, and he saw me all day just closing and opening fucking apps, and I'm like, I couldn't believe how fast it was. I was like, this is what I've. The other one, I would hit that Facebook and it would just light up blue, and it was like honestly like a good 3 or 4 minutes before I could even start typing anything. Maybe 5 minutes before I could start typing anything. This I would hit Facebook and it would be like, whoop, and the cursor's already going. I'm like, this is amazing.
Maybe it's a
Take the
vanity
plunge.
thing because my phone number is old enough out of British Columbia that it spells my last name.
What?
So
That's pretty cool.
yeah. So I guess I just don't want to give up my phone number.
Oh, there you go.
Anyway,
All right,
I will find
good to
you.
see you. I'm
You
gonna hop out. You guys
drop the
close
link.
out the show, you lovely ladies. I'll see y'all later. See y'all in the chat later.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
All right, so
night.
we're gonna
Thanks for
good night.
coming.
Yeah, I'm happy to hang out.
Thanks,
You're the best.
Rosie.
You're the girl.
See ya. See you soon.
See you soon.
And he dropped your link, so we're good to go. All right, everybody. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out. Buddy's just been waiting to put that in there. 4, 3, 2, 1, bitches. All right, I have to get Marvin's dinner going first, and then I will try to jump on Discord. Okay? Actually, I might jump on and then I'll go start his dinner. That way I can say hey to everybody before they all leave. Okay, so thank you all for coming, or at least smiling a lot. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Thank you so much. And thank God for Bobby for being alive. And thank him for coming on tonight. And thank Rosie for coming on. And thank Arby for coming on. And thank y'all for being here again. And we will see you next Tuesday. Or maybe on Saturday. Just depends. So, see you later. Bye.